Good evening and welcome to the Sam Houston series. Now, this is number 4. Can you believe that? I'm Scotty McKeever, founder of the EquinEdge system, all AI-based algorithms. There's 26 algorithms on our site, 26 of them. If you don't know what that is, you can go to EquinEdge.com and check it out, and you'll learn more. You can see this intercom button here on the bottom. If you click on it, you can type in GSR for genetic straight grading. You can type in whatever you want. Nice, handsome picture of Brad, who is a developer here at EquinEdge. And welcome, everybody. Angela, Jay, Steve, Tony, Pat, Oldie, Dylan. How are you guys? How's your week been? I got to tell you, admittedly, right? So we'll see. You never know. It could be good. It could be bad. But I've been handicapping since Monday for Sam Houston. And I don't feel right now that I'm any further than I was when I first started looking on Monday. All races are taken off the turf. Jay, Jammer, David, we got Jammer now, huh? Anyways, I don't know what that means, but I just thought I would just Anthony, Gary. It's this is really tough. So hopefully we'll try to figure this out together and see if, I'll talk out loud. Maybe by talking out loud and you guys kind of bringing stuff up, maybe something will hit me. I did put notes here. So we'll see what happens. But I've been looking at this thing since Monday. I take these things seriously. Like, I so badly want to give winners, and it'd be great. But we'll see. I hope that it works out for us. Kent, welcome. Kent G. But again, races are taken off the turf, and that sucks. But I know they're trying to preserve it for the festival. And so right now the weather, what does the widget say? Light rain. Light rain. Hopefully your week's been good. Mine's been it's been good. Been a good week. I've got this show here. We've got 12 minutes before this race number 1. We'll play a pick 3, of course. We're going to hit up these horizontals. I'm thinking as I'm going, I'm processing this stuff, and I'm hoping, I was praying before I got on the show that God, please reveal something to me, because every horse looks the same to me right now. Do you guys ever feel that way sometimes? Like, I don't know if it's the card. I don't know if it's just that. Oh, well, you can see by the win percentages, they're pretty close together. But then we decided we're going to do an Oaklawn, opening day Oaklawn tomorrow. So we're going to be right back here tomorrow. Then I've got the Pegasus tournament on Saturday over at Gulfstream Park. So I'm going to the track, which is about 20 minutes from my house. I'm going to go down there, do that. And then I got to come back 2 hours later, and we're going to do Sam Houston Series number 5. Look at Angela's getting it going. I respect that. I thought, let's see what my notes are, Angela. Maybe somebody can make a point on a horse that maybe I missed. The GSRs and the SORs have been they've been fire lately. Have you guys seen that? They have been so good. If you didn't get a chance to look at the Scotty Longshot or the SOR and the GSR yesterday at Gulfstream Park, check it out. It's really impressive. You can subscribe for free if you didn't know that. It's free. You get 3 free races per day if you want to check it out. Sometimes people have to try something out without if they've never done it before, and I understand. Only so much we can do, though. As far as truly bling, strong fit is all I put. First off the layoff, always tries. 16%. The EE morning line is 9-1. I mean, I don't think maybe people are just kind of getting warmed up. There's no way this horse is going off at 33-1. In fact, somebody like the horse, like the 3 horse, this horse is a player. I wasn't sure what to do with the 2. The EE morning line, I know it doesn't like layoff horses, for sure. The 2 horse should not be 25-1. I'll tell you what, if you go look, and we never take them away, but if you go look at these EE morning lines, they're phenomenal. They're so accurate, but there's a few wacky ones here and there. And I talked to John about that because, you know me, I'm not focused on the stuff we're doing good. I'm focused on the stuff that we need to improve on. And this was one of them. I called John on this and said, John, this horse is 25-1 on the morning line. I mean, that is horrible. Bankroll's down to 300. That's not too bad, Anthony. You can get that back tonight, okay? You're going to get that back. We're going to have a positive attitude. I'm trying to figure out our betting approach. I know you probably think I should know that already, but man, I'm winging this as we go along because I struggled with this card. I've got my coffee. Macadamia nut milk. I've got my macadamia nut creamer or coconut creamer. Is it it might be vice versa, but either way, I was doing almond milk, but they said I just kind of felt bloated. They said that almond milk bloats you. I don't know. Is that true? But I don't know. Coach, what up? But I feel less bloated. I've been actually up at the, 2 stories up is the gym and the pool, and I've been hitting that gym, and I'm coming back. Hopefully you'll be able to see a jawline here soon. You ready for a few winners, Coach? Maybe you're going to bring them. I don't know. I will say this. I like the card later on in the show. You might want to come back in a couple of hours from now. I don't know. You might save money. Or maybe we're going to get some long shots and we're going to win some money. I'm not doing the Scotch, Gary. My mom's pissed off at me for that. She said no cursing and no drinking. Oh, and the number one, no eating. So eat before you do the show. Nobody wants to see you chewing on food when they're watching you. What up, Pat? So you can see my notes up here. I'll scroll up so you can see them all. I put the 9 can win this, somewhat tactical. But, from this post, I don't know. What up, Keith? Chris? Vito? John? John, man, I'll tell you, you pointed out to me. John said, watch Aqueduct race number 1 today. The GSR is 9 points higher, the top one, the 7 horse, 9 points higher than the next horse, and that horse won. Good call. Good call. Yeah, I'm seeing that, Chris. I'm seeing people. I think Brad's working with everybody trying to figure out why their chat's not working. What up, Mr. M? Mr. M and I share a birthday, August 14th. What up, Jeff? Mr. M's a bit older than I am, though. I'm usually the old guy on the block. Do you think the average age of the bettor in horse racing is getting smaller? I think through COVID, horse racing has actually done well because of it. I know that the numbers are way, way up. Like if you look at Sam Houston's numbers from last year to this year, it's off the charts. It's incredible. I like to believe it's because of this show. Right? I mean, you guys were sending in the money, so that's got to be, there was 360 concurrent last week. Refresh. Thank you, Lexi. Refresh to get the chat working. My daughter, Lexi, and her husband, Austin, are coming here tomorrow, and it's going to be fun. Justin's coming here tomorrow, too. Justin's going to stay with me. It's going to be one big happy family. And Mike's coming, and I think Mike's dad might come, and we're going to go over, and we've got a box seats on the finish line, courtesy of Express Bet. Thank you very much. There's Billy. What up? Big day tomorrow. I know, Billy. I'm going to do a show tomorrow. I don't know if you knew that, but we're going to do a show from here. It's going to be a lot of fun. Oaklawn Park. So we'll hit that up. We'll talk about that a little bit later on. And I'm kind of stalling right now, aren't I? I know. Let's see. This is an extremely tough card. Show me one horse. Here's the thing. So I'm going to eliminate the 2. I know the 2 is fast, but the 2 has been off since 2019. I know. I can feel you, David. David hates layoffs. My stepfather's like, the longer they lay off. And the systems show that, layoff horses don't win as often. So the system, man, if every 10 days you're off, it just dings you. So be careful for looking at the EE morning line for horses that have had long layoffs. Just know that for whatever reason, it doesn't like them. And probably rightfully so. But the horse doesn't deserve to be 25-1 in the morning line. Chat's back. What up, Ronnie? Ray? Good. What up, Spencer? Yeah, we got to get this bankroll going. Put the scotch in the coffee and mom won't know. She knows now. I cannot tell a lie. All right, so let's just do a pick 3. Let's see what it does. Let's just see. We're going to do $36 pick 3, okay? And then we'll just see what it's doing. It's saying 1, 8, and 9. I will say this. You can see my note. Don't fully trust the 8, okay? So we're just going to throw them out. Going to regenerate. All right, we're going to turn off the Wi-Fi because we got a hard line here, so we don't need the Wi-Fi. We should be okay. I mean, true, like, I like the one best. Maybe we take a chance with the one. I mean, maybe we do that.
At LaBerge Casino Resort.
I thought about taking a risk here, but I really genuinely didn't know. Anybody? Yeah, Lynn. Thank you, Lynn. You're always good about that. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it, guys. So in this race here, it's using 3 horses. I mean, you know what? I like the one a lot. I will say that. Okay, see, maybe if he wins, then maybe I'm looking at things right. But I did think the one. I hate the rail, but it's 7/8, 7 furlongs. I think the horse could get there. What was interesting was the 3 horse. I didn't love the 3 horse, but it's got the top GSR and it's got the top average SOR and got a 2nd place finish in that race. And this is the 2nd race off a layoff and broke last time out. The problem is, look at this horse. It's just a terrible breaker. 11th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 8th, 9th. I mean, can we really trust this horse to break good? Isn't this horse going to have too much to do? I would probably say the 4. The 4, I thought was pretty good. So I would probably just okay. So I didn't like the 3. I just said just okay. Don't love the 2. Not a good breaker there. Drops here. Looks okay. The 5. Big look off layoff. I said the 6. So let's take a chance here so we can cover more horses in here. Although I do like the 1. I do like the 1. I cannot believe the 6 is not getting any love. Yeah, I think this is good. All right, so this is what we're going to do. Right here, $36 play, just to have some fun. If it hits, I don't know that it's going to pay anything. It might. I will say this. If you want, you can take a risk and single the 1. Okay, you guys got this ticket here? Okay, so now what I'm going to do, you guys got this, right? All right, now I'm going to go here. You can add the 6. Coach, you like the 6? I mean, 16%. The horse is getting no love whatsoever. I mean, the connections just don't win. 2% trainer.
Approach the gate. You know, gate for race 1.
You could do this as well. No, not the 3. Not sure why I did that. Hold up. I did that. Human error. You could do that. If the 1 wins, this probably, I mean, 90% to hit. Would it pay anything? No, because the 1, 3, and 6 are all favorites. You would need a long shot in the last race, but you would have some fun. I doubt there's going to be any money to be made in this pick 3, but it could be fun. Okay, you guys got that? But I like the 1 best. I'm going to do a trifecta for $4, and we'll single the 1. Three, 4, 6. This is what I would suggest. $6 trifecta. 1 with 3, 4, 9 with 3, 4, 5, 6, 9.
Post time for race 1.
What up, Bill?
Main track list.
Tony.
Good.
Jay.
For 10 races. All races to be on a run on the main track on a Thursday.
Good luck, you guys. Let's start off race number 1 here. Chris Griffin with a call here at Sam Houston. And Light Rain, 6-5 favorite at the moment is the 1. Does look like the best. I think this horse has been facing the best competition.
It's like 2 more to load with the band and Men of Kyle to the outside.
Eight to five on the one now. Drifted up. Somebody just got bet.
And they're off. St. Houston Race Park. Missing the start there was Eyes on Red.
So the 4-horse missed the start.
Speed from Wakefield, who's out to the front. Smart's Kingdom to the inside. It's going to be Smart's Kingdom with a neck in front. Wakefield wants to go as Rain back in will take second. Patiently reading up on the outside. Now mid-pack Men of Kyle got past to the inside.
You know, the 3 had an easy lead, right? And the jockey just pulls him up and says, hey, I want to sit behind somebody. And so you let a front runner go. That can be tough on the lead.
Smart's Kingdom's got the lead. Is still up.
Just don't understand that.
To the outside comes Wakefield as they send a very slow pace, 23.80 with 4 furlongs left to go. It's Smart's Kingdom to the inside, Wakefield to the outside, ready to engage. Eyes on Red is moving forward with Men of Kyle. They're moving up from third.
Now the 3 horsemen facing the better horses. 2's done already and needed the race, but top GSR, top SOR is the 3. And the 1's not running, I don't think. Here comes the 9 on the outside, though.
Coming from Men of Kyle with a quarter mile left to go. It's Wakefield in front. Men of Kyle right to the outside. These 2 sprint for home now.
So it's going to be a race between these 2.
Outside of Wakefield, they're 1-2.
And they're dueling. I think the 9's got the better of the 3 right now, but 3's reaching. You can see.
Wakefield is tenacious on the inside. Men of Kyle.
I mean, tough. Who do we want to win?
Men of Kyle starts to draw away a bit. Is up by a full length now. Men.
What up, Michael? 9-3.
Wakefield for second with the band runs on.
8.
Eyes on Red for fourth and 1 minute 25 points.
Scotty Longshot wins the race. So on that pick 3, I don't know what the original one was. You got the 9? All right, good. Scotty Longshot won that. Yeah, I don't know. You know, you had that 3-9. Oh, you had the 3-9 Colt, Scott? Good. You have it, David? Right on. All right, we're going to go over to Gulfstream Park for the turf. And we'll come back and we'll look at race number 2 and we'll do a rolling pick 3. You got the, Dylan, you got that pick 3? Nice. Nice, Jen. I posted that, Chris. Did I post a trifecta like that originally, or did I post the well, we did the first pick 3 we did. You guys should be alive, right? Anthony, you guys all had this. So you guys remember, I don't remember what I'm posting on this. I'm kind of running them and I'm just talking out loud and you guys are kind of watching this stuff and playing it. What up, Greg? No, you can't leave out that Scotty Longshot, that's for sure. Okay, yeah, that was the first one. All right. 1, 3, 4, 9 with 1, 3, 6 with 1, 4, 6. Thanks, Chris. And here's the thing. So this will pay now because we beat the big favorite. And the 9, what did the 9 go off at? 5-1, 15-1 on the morning line. I'm curious what our morning line was. How's that, right? Look at that. 15-1 on the morning line. Look at our morning line on that 9. And it's the Scotty Longshot. That's pretty impressive. 5-1. 1 didn't run a lick. Brad just reminded me, don't forget to hit the like button. By the way, you guys crushed last week on the last show. Thank you so much. $13.60. That's going to pay. That's going to pay. Please don't forget to hit the like button. I'm going to be reminding you this of this throughout the show. 5-1. Oh, you guys all had that. That's amazing. Hey, you know what? That makes me happy. You're pumping me up. Now I'm ready. Okay, I can focus a little bit more. We kind of got off the schneid. I've been stressed. I seriously was so stressed out about this card. Like, man, I'm not seeing anything. But maybe if I just talk out loud, you guys are going to bet properly, because I'm not going to be able to think and react. I won't be able to do it. Don't forget to like the show. The more you like this show, and also subscribe to our YouTube channel. If you haven't subscribed, you should do that. Do you know 86 of you, I believe, after the last show subscribed from that? That was incredible. I mean, it was incredible. So we're now at almost 1,100 subscribers here on our YouTube channel. And we had over 260 something likes. A couple of you didn't like it. I guess from what they're telling me, though, that's normal. And that's actually really good that only a couple of people didn't like it. So yeah, here's the thing. I have a barber next door. So I just go down the elevator, 29 floors, and go next door and get my haircut. I just text my barber and just say, hey, I'm coming down. He goes, okay, I'm getting ready. I'm getting the scrubs on. He puts on the gloves and all that. And he's like trying to get this beard. I mean, I had this beard, like I haven't shaved in 2 weeks or something. It's mostly white now. God, it's terrible. Thanks so much, Tony. Thank you so much. You guys are the best. I mean, I think people want to be a part of this show. Hello, Marco. I think people want to be a part of this mostly because of you guys, honestly. They can feel the energy here. I know Mike and team is working on this big explosion fireworks, like when we hit, and it's going to say boom, and it's going to just go off. That's going to be fun when all of us hit. I know we're not having too many haters, though, so that's great. And what's fantastic is that we're all handicapping together. Yeah, I don't think anybody's ever done a show like this before, which when I was doing this, Mike had this idea initially, but when we had this idea, excuse me, I have something in my eye. But when we talked about this, it was mainly just to have people, to teach them how to use the product. And all of a sudden now it's just starting to blow up. It's incredible. Thank you, Jay. And then, what's really neat too is when you get some of the new people. Oh, thank you so much. Good to have you, brother. Good to have you. Thanks so much, man. I appreciate it. I think people are they're liking you guys the most because they feel the energy and love in this group. Also, if you're not part of the Facebook group, you should be, because the VIP Facebook group, and it's really neat because they all play tickets together. They help each other. They help new people as well. And remember, guys, also, just like I handicap for a week and I have no idea what we're going to play. We're all going to have to figure that out as we go along. I wish I could come to you and say I have 5 singles today. And when I do, I'm not shy, but it didn't go like that for me. I will say this. I have one horse I like a lot. I do. There's my tease. I'm not going to tell you where it's at. I can feel you, Jay. James, like, which one is it, Scotty? Nope, you're not getting it out of me. I'm a good secret teller. Or I can keep secrets. I'm a good secret teller. Did I just say that? How great is the Scotty long shot? Look at that. Men of Kyle, 1360. It's the best algorithm we have. The new win percentages are pretty good. Only thing about these new win percentages is they're more even. Okay, Oldie, you got it. Let's get out to Gulfstream. Hey, I got some notes. Hold on. Let's see what I said about B Catcher in the last race. Real was set at 36 feet, was wide most of the way, ran big, and the horse barely lost. There you go. Scotty's second pick. 7-2 right now. Got a good GSR. Wow. How about the 79 on the 5? At the very least, don't we have to do a 3-5 exacta box? Let's see what I have on the 10. Claimed out of last for 20K. That's not news. I think the 3 horse, you're getting good odds too. You got to bet the 3 to win, and you've got the top GSR. It's 11 points higher on the 5. And let's look at the EE morning line. EE morning line is 3-1. Was 8-1 on the 4. Top Scotty pick, 3-1 the EE morning line and 26%. I mean, you look at the top 3 GSRs. And maybe even take the top 4. I'm going to suggest a 3, 4, 5, 9 trifecta box. And then maybe even a 3, 4, 5, 9 exacta box. That's, well, and you got the Scotty long shot here, but not getting played. Has some speed coming in from Woodbine. I mean, some of these horses been running. It's kind of been a hit or a miss, but the horse has been here a while. You know that because the first workout here at Gulfstream Park was on December 21st. So, yeah, that's my suggestion. It's all about you guys tonight. No gambling for me. We're just going to talk, hopefully get winners. Every one of these Sam Houston shows has been fantastic. All of us have won and done really good.
Including a huge carryover in the Stronach 5, almost $100,000 in carryover money. Yours for the taking in tomorrow's Stronach 5. Gulfstream Park will be the cash-out leg in that 5-race sequence, with racing from Laurel, Golden Gate, Santa Anita, and right here in South.
Big GSR horse on the 5. The 3 horse is my note horse, 5-2 right now.
There's been strong support for both the 4 Indian Counselor and the 5 Strike the Top.
I'd at least put a note on my note. That was a good note on that 3. Very, very good note.
Excellent in his most recent try. I'll try to get through here today.
Yeah, we've got 3 straight shows for you guys.
And Alejandro's team.
Tonight, we're going to be here 4 hours. We'll be here just don't having a good time. I can't promise that I won't break out the Scotch Mom. They can't make that promise, Mom. It just depends.
3 red wins already.
All right. Here's race number 10 from Gulfstream Park.
And runners away. From between horses, B Catcher wins the break, moving up on the outside. Palace Kitten ridden hard to try to get over from the high draw. In between horses, Hard Red Candy joins the top flight with Call Bros. He races into 3rd. Back from there, it's Strike the Top. It's a length and a half to Auburn Hills. Gap of 2, South Point Drive saving ground toward the rail.
I don't think any of us are hating the 9 horse being on the lead, right?
Second last is Alejandro's team.
Always play the note horse, huh, Tony? Yep. Everybody's playing the note horse.
Into the backstretch they go with Palace.
No pressure.
Parts of length. Hard Red Candy is 2nd. Call Bros 3 wide 3rd. B Catcher is traveling well at this stage, racing in 4th with Strike.
I mean, really, to be honest with you, this is the place you want to be on this turf course. When you've got the rail out on the outer turf course like this, look at the room. There's no room to come from behind. I mean, it's not a ton of, there's a lot of horses in here. He's still going to have to get the trip. The problem with the 5 right now is the 5 can run and has horse, but we'll have to go wide, whereas the 3 can get the trip. I'm just hoping that the 9 horse is better than the 6. Look at the 3. I mean, the 3's loaded. We know this right now. He's trying to time his ride right now. And here comes somebody. The 11. 5's not running.
Chances here after 3 quarters at 111-1. Leonel Reyes working overtime on Palace Kitten.
I think here comes the 3 on the outside. And I hope the 9 can beat him.
He's got the fresh legs.
Come on, 9, beat the 6. Come on, 9, beat the 6.
On to take over from Miguel Vasquez. Palace Kitten is game, battling back toward.
Come on, 9, beat the 6. Oh!
But B Catcher's a winner. B Catcher going away at 2-1. Reliability's up for 2nd. Then it was Palace Kitten 3rd. Close after that, I think it's Hard Red Candy in a picture.
I mean, I wanted the 9 for the exacta because we had that 9. I mean, that would have been phenomenal. We did not have that 10. That's too bad. How good would that have been? 9-1 for 2nd. I don't know. Is that any good for anybody? 310. Anybody bet the 3 to win? That's right. The 10 was my other note horse, huh? It was a bad note, though. So I should just play horses I put notes on. I wish that was a good note. The 4 was right there. Kaboom. Okay, well, there's one kaboom. All right, Jay. I feel you, brother. Everybody bet the 3 to win at least? Okay. Good. Oh, you got it, Gareth. Right on. I'm glad you guys had that. Gosh. Did not make that work. Claimed out of last for 20K. You know what? If I forget this, remind me to tell you guys this. What I have noticed, and I think I was telling Justin this yesterday, that I noticed that whenever a horse is claimed, they can win first time out. But more often than not, they win the second time out. I should have remembered that. By the way, that's why I put the notes on these, and I forgot. Because that's why I do that. Because I know that. So the horse was claimed out of the last race for this race, ran a nice third place finish. They figured out the horse's issues. Maybe in the conditions, they were only able to get 9 furlongs. The horse didn't like 9 furlongs. And yeah, you can see here in the stretch, the horse was only 1 1/4 lengths behind. Cuts back here to 8.5 furlongs and wins the race. Something to think about. I mean, it's easy to do after the fact, but that's what happened there. Nice, Jay. Right on, you guys. Glad you got that. No, the 5 just never ran. Never picked up his feet. Irad, Graham Motion. I mean, the horse won by 11 lengths, but, that was a 38 SOR. 38 SOR. All right, so let's go to Sam Houston. Since the card is tough, we have a pick 4 coming up. I know you guys want to play a pick 4, so I'm just going to throw a $60 ticket. You guys can cut this. You know the drill. I'm going to play a $60 ticket, and you guys can cut it back wherever you want. Now, I wanted to look at the betting in this race, although I don't know that it's going to help us. And this is why. Maybe somebody will have a take on this. So this horse is a bad breaker. Cuts back to 6 furlongs. Had the rail for, okay, let's talk about let's look at the story of this horse. First race from the rail against better horses. Broke 8 of 9 from the rail against straight maidens. Slow start, was 5 wide. Okay, but if you see at the stretch, I mean, he lost by 10 1/4, but at the stretch, he was only 7.5 lengths back. Okay, so we know this horse can run. Then gets a tougher group, and you know that because the SOR is 54, and broke okay and got a 3rd place finish, and that was against 10 other horses, so that's not bad. What I'm having a hard time with, the horse bled last time out. I missed that. So it was an easier group. I'm surprised this horse wasn't the favorite, by the way. And broke 8th of 9 horses, so that was bad, but bled. But what I'm having a hard time with is that horse bled through her Lasix. I don't think a saver bet, Ron, is it. If you get to the last leg, Ron, maybe. I think the winner is one of these 3 horses. I really do. I don't want to talk you off of the 2, the Scotty Longshot. I just really did not see anybody else winning this race between except for the 1, 3, and 6. I just didn't see it. So now the 1 has been off since September and training at Oaklawn Park, but didn't stay at Oaklawn Park and came here. Now, so obviously they didn't feel like the horse was good enough to run at Oaklawn Park, which she probably wasn't. Cuts back in distance, draws the rail, and she's a bad breaker. That's right. I saw Tom's on his way to Houston. You're going to you'll be at Sam Houston Friday and Saturday. Oh, that'll be fun. Let's look at the 3 horse, Via Angelica. So, been running on the turf. Michael Stidham, training here at Sam Houston, has 3 works. So they decided to send this horse. I believe this was in the Baffert barn. Take the blinkers off, comes out here. We know the horse has speed. Well, maybe not. Showed some speed going long, so that's actually not true. You would think with the easier competition here, this horse might show some speed. I mean, that was a nice bullet drill on December 29th. Justin's leaving tonight to fly to Florida. Yeah. Justin, I think he's at work right now. And yeah, he's going to get here tomorrow. He'll be here tomorrow morning. And I think I don't know what time the show is for Oaklawn Park tomorrow. So I know he's going to take an Uber here. And then I think he's going to go over to Gulfstream Park. I'm going to let him take my car. Sam Houston, the 6 horse, excuse me, here in Sam Houston race number 2. This one, we know he fits here. We know this horse is going to run good. We just know the other 2 are classier, and so that makes this race tough. Can you guys see what I mean? What up, Frank? I mean, the old red eye. I mean, I'm trying to find an angle here, and I've been looking at these horses, these 3 horses, since freaking Monday. This is true. And nothing has changed. So let's look at the morning line. We've got the 3 horse at 2 to 1. I will say this, we've got the 6 horse at 4 to 5. And the horse is 1 to 5. And the odds maker had the 3 horse at 4 to 5, and the horse is 6 to 1. That's going to come down. The 1's going to come down. 3 is going to come down. I mean, the 6 is just dominating. But look at the SOR. I mean, that is a 6. It's a cheaper SOR. I mean, all of us have to make a decision. I mean, based on kind of the betting, based on the EE morning line, based on the post, is the 6 horse maybe a single? I mean, moving forward, possibly. Let's go on to the next leg. A GSR plus wet. I don't know how wet the track is. That's the 1 horse. Nice wet there, 74 for the 3. And not so much for the 6. All right, let's go to the next leg. Here are my notes. 1A is not a good breaker and probably going to go off as your favorite. Our EE morning line, 5 to 2. There's ours. The 2 horse, I don't love the 2. The 3 horse, just okay. 4 horse drops here. Five horse drops here, looks just okay. 6 horse, big look off layoff. So clearly, just on my notes, I liked Mindy Willis and Stuart Elliott on the 6. But I mean, look at this. Nothing matches up. Literally nothing. The only thing, okay, well, that's not entirely true, but it's not dominant. The 1 horse Euro Devil Woman, top Scotty pick, good win percentage, top GSR, which I don't think the GSR matters at this point because these horses have all run this distance. So I wouldn't look at the GSR. I would, in fact, though, look at the average SOR. And this 1 horse has been the money 5 of 6 races. We got 4 minutes before this race number 2. I know I have to hurry, guys. So been facing the toughest competition. I'm just going to leave it here. The 2 horses I like the most are the 1 and the 4 and the 6. Those 3. 1, 4, 6. Okay. My note on the 5 didn't face much here. 1 by 8.5, but didn't face much. That was my note. Hefe, 0 speed, and has the 7 hole. I don't have any notes on this 4 here. Oh, gotcha. Broke slow. So I had a bad trip. Broke slow from the rail. 25% number. I like the 146 there. In here, if we go based on my notes, I put the 1 has a big look. Bred to go long, but still fits. I mean, this is kind of long. So I like the 1A. I like the one more who was scratched. So you can see I liked the 3 best. I liked the 3 best, and then I had the 3, 1, 5, 8. And the morning line on the 7 horse is 9 to 5. But what did I say about that horse? 0 speed, no speed. As far as the GSR goes, I mean, the 2 horse, Clifton Park, who's 25 to 1 on the morning line. That's the Scotty long shot. I didn't like the 2. Two minutes before the race. Okay, we've gone through that. 1, 3, 5, 8. So we got to add that. We're going to take out the 7. We're going to add the 5 and lock it. I'm going to lock this race. I remember the 1 horse, the 6 horse in here maybe is a single. You got to make that call. Or the 1 horse might be a single here. Mike, I think this rainbow person needs to go. In this race, I put grab bag. The mare never ran on the with the 1. The 2 horse, the mare wasn't much, but has 19%. 5 horse needs the lead. Do you think the 5 can get the lead? The 10 horse, Scotty Longshot, I put wouldn't surprise, so maybe that Scotty Longshot has a look. I put you can't ignore the 7 horse off the layoff, but it's 40 to 1 on the morning line. Well, you can't leave the 1 out. The system's not using the 1, which is interesting. Mare had no speed. Calhoun not known for first-time starters. I'm going to play against Calhoun. I mean, he's not known for first-time starters. I liked the 3. I liked the 3-some. Yeah, we cannot leave that horse out. Jeez. I knew these horses would come down in odds. EE morning line. I'm going to take out the 3. That'll be the ticket. Right there. 1-6 with 1-4-6 with 1-3-5-8 with 1-3-5-8-10. Welcome. Good to have you. Thank you very much.
All in line. All set. And they're off. Featuring Gospel Tis Joy, who's got a head in front to the outside. Red Bottom Rebel here at the rail coming through Triple Entendre. And even in the early mixes, Norma Jean B. Gospel Tis Joy is up by a neck. Red Bottom Rebel is going to track to the outside in second. Now challenge for the lead. Norma Jean B's got a seam at the rail. Is going to try and sneak through. Blue Silks, that's Via Angelica there in the fourth position behind the pace. Further back to Nelly D, and now the trailer. Triple Entendre. 4 furlongs left to travel. 23.21 the opening quarter. Norma Jean B sneaks through on the inside, trying to battle right back. Red Bottom Rebel and a 3-wide move from Via Angelica. The front three are the top 3 in the betting as well. It is going to be Red Bottom Rebel with a head in front. Via Angelica to the outside. Norma Jean B is going to tip to the outside now and re-rally. Less than a quarter mile to go. Red Bottom Rebel kicks for home. Via Angelica right to her outside. There 1-2. Norma Jean B continues to build momentum. Now tipped to the outside with an 8th to go. Via Angelica's got the lead. Going to have to hold off Norma Jean B, who is storming down the center of the racetrack. Via Angelica sticks her neck out. Norma Jean B's going to try her right on the wire. Via Angelica gets the main win. Norma Jean B for second. Red Bottom Rebel and Triple Entendre.
Oh. Of all the horses, I leave out the one that wins. 136. Oh my God. I mean, it looked like that kind of race, huh? Class from Santa Anita coming in. Coach, you had that? Oh, you guys all had that? Good. I was trying to get that ticket down, but if you guys had that, good. I'm glad. Got the try. I mean, if you use those 3 horses, I mean, that's really all there was. You dropped the 1 old D? Okay. You know what? You guys are making my day. I mean, that's awesome. I had no idea. You could tell I was struggling. Anthony, you got that too? Alberto. Oh, God, Alberto, I'm sorry. Jeff's coming, Billy. Okay, good. What up, Coach? Was that the top GSR? It was, wasn't it? 67 GSR. I know, Greg. No, it wasn't that I was going against the system. I was trying to cut that $90 pick 4. I was trying to cut it down for everybody. That's all it was. I wasn't going against the system there. And anyway, I mean, the 1 obviously ran good too. I'm a class player. And so when I looked at this 6 horse, I mean, he's been running at this level, and you've got these 2 class droppers here. And yeah, that was a tough one. And you knew the 6 was going to get a good trip from that. No excuses at all. All right. Good stuff. It looks like most everybody's alive. Yeah, the win percentages, though, hit at the same percentage, right? So in the win percentages, yeah, I guess I could have gone the top 2 win percentages too. Again, you guys can make your choices. I know. But that's not I mean, this horse was 25%. So that's a tough one. That's a tough call. I mean, the 1 lost by a nose. All right, look, moving on. It doesn't matter. So we have to make the right calls, and I made the wrong call there. I'm kind of more tempted. I'm kind of more tempted to go to Sam Houston. Drops here, I just put looks okay, but he looks okay, Jay. Just looks okay. Let's see. I've got notes on him though. Faced too tough last time out. This was definitely too tough. A 60 group. 6 furlongs cuts. I mean, he looks okay. I mean, he's 20% chance of winning. You can't cover every horse, right? So I'm trying to break this down. Let's do a pick 3 for $36 and see what it gives us. It's all about the betting. It's all about the betting. So the one's not a good breaker, but I probably like this horse the most. Well, actually, the last couple of times he broke okay. No, I'm sorry. It was the 1A who's been scratched that wasn't a good breaker. Take that back. So I don't love the 2, the Scotty long shot. And he is getting bet some. So let's take a closer look here. This guy's got some speed. So you can see what's going on here, right? This horse either clears or he doesn't win. That's all that's happening here. Oh, that's awesome, Jay. Right on. There's a lot of videos on there as well you can learn from. And then here on YouTube as well, Jay, you can go there and learn. And if you join the VIP Facebook group, a lot of people will help you there too. Just like anything, it's when you're getting to know something new, it can be a little rough. But overall, this is a very simple platform. That was the way it was designed. All right. I mean, you guys are going to have to make a call here. I told you from the very beginning that I was struggling, especially with these first 5 races. Struggling. So it's not that I didn't feel like I narrowed it down. I narrowed even that last race down, and then the ticket was $90, and so I was trying to cut it back. As far as this race, if I left the horse up there, the 2 of these I liked the least, and the 5. This is what I liked the most. What up, brother? You're going to get a lot of love, Jay. This group is second to none. All right, in this race here, the horses that are showing are who I liked best. I didn't love the 2. I thought the 1 was a big look. No, I thought the 1 was, not the 1. Got to take that off. I like the 3 the most. The 2 low winning percentage connections, but here we go. I mean, this is the top GSR and never been the distance before. And Scotty long shot. So I'm not going to tell you guys not to play this horse because sometimes the shit just doesn't make any rhyme or reason. Steve Williams is 5%. Ezekiel Lara is 4%. I mean, I'm a human being. This thing, who knows what really, you know what this is about? I swear it's almost not even about handicapping. It's about just looking at the metrics and kind of making the right call in the betting, right? Would you guys agree? That's really what it comes down to. The problem is that the very first thing that you want to do is eliminate as many horses as you can competently, though, not just blindly. And when I was doing that, I was having a rough time. Yeah, I believe it is raining. What up, Zach? All right, let's go to Delta for a moment. We'll run the trifecta for $16. This 1A morning line Look at this, 10 to 1 in the morning line. We have this horse at 2 to 1 in the morning line, currently 3 to 1. And the average SOR is a 65 and been in the money in 11 of 14 tries. I mean, the 1A looks solid. All right, really good. And has a 35%. The 2 horse, top GSR, 58 SOR. I mean, horse doesn't look bad. Let's see, broken a tangle, so you can throw out the last race. The horse has speed, broke from the rail last time out. Doesn't get any better for this horse. Second time over at Delta Downs. I mean, if the 2 breaks good, the two will be tough as well. I mean, maybe this is a 1-2. Gerard Melanson gets off of the 8 to ride the 4. I would too. Good connections. I mean, the horse has just been burning money. I don't like the 4. I know he's Scotty's second pick. I hate when that happens, when I'm going away from what the system is giving me. And the 8 is a Scotty long shot. This horse is fast. I mean, you guys think this horse can go gate to wire? Off of a layoff. Trainer's good. You know what's going to happen here. I don't think that plays well for the 2, really. It does play well, though, for this horse. I mean, this horse, look at the money earned here at Delta Downs in comparison to the dirt record. Likes Delta Downs. That's a good sign. 10 to 1 morning line, currently 7 to 2. And the E morning line has this horse at 2 to 1, drifting up because, of course, people are going to bet the 2. I don't like the Scotty long shot. I mean, he's going to get the lead. Can the horse go gate to wire? Went gate to wire against a 54 group, but that was at 4 furlongs. I think the horse is going to start breathing fire and going to get pressed. I like the 1A. I think the 7's going to run a good race. Maybe like a 1-2-7 exacta box, but I like the 1 on top, currently 4 to 1. Currently 4 to 1. Old, do you like the 3? Here? Or at Fairgrounds? Yeah, that's what I think. You like the horse that's 41 to 1, Oldie? In 18 tries, if you're talking about Fairgrounds, no here where? Can you just say has been running against way better at Fairgrounds? So you do like this 3 here. If you look at the GSRs, the horse has not been facing better. 41 to 1. Average money earned per start, Oldie, for this horse. I respect your handicapping. You're fantastic, but I got a buck that says you're out of your mind. This horse, I will bet you a buck the horse is more likely to come in last than it is first. There's just no chance this 3 is winning. But if you bet this, I'm rooting for you. I'm not betting it. 4, 7, 8. I don't like the 4, David. I like the 7, and I think the 8's going to stop the Scotty long shot. I like the 1. I'm going to say 1, 2, 7. Yeah, you know what, Jay? I mean, not going to surprise me. What up, Charles? I don't know. There's something about the 4 I just don't love. There's a lot of speed in here. I don't know that the race plays out for the 4. I'm loving the 1 right now.
Thursday program today. 9 to 5 on number 2, Holt County, your favorite. 5 to 2 now on.
You and me both, Oldie.
They put in Song and a Cat.
Good luck, you guys. We'll try to get to Fairgrounds after this.
They've already loaded Tin Roof Rusted. Now Bending Saint. Here comes Holt County. They've just put in Jake the Bandman.
Tin Roof Rusted. You guys know what that's from, right? Tin Roof Rusted.
Waiting on Holt County.
Who sang that song?
Spa Shakalaka.
Spa Shakalaka. Man, people need to get more creative.
Spa Shakalaka goes in.
I know. I love that music too.
Now Holt County and last.
I like the 1A here.
Delight. We're in the gate. And they're off in the nightcap at Delta Downs. Fairly even break here. On the outside, moving up is Spa Shakalaka to vie for the early lead with Irate first on the outside. That's
I mean, the 8 couldn't get the lead here, so that's going to be awfully tough.
Forwardly placed now, taking over third as dropping back as Aztec Delight into fourth. From there, it's
Four's got a good position. I'll tell you this, though. Right now, I wouldn't trade places with anybody. I'll take my 1A.
On the outside is Jake the Bandman. Then it's 3 lengths back to 10.
Just the 9 is killing me right now because he's going to have to get a trip.
They won a quarter mile in 22 and 10.
He's going to have to start asking him right now. 4's got horse. Gerard knows how to ride here. I'll tell you that. He just so does. 7's on the rail. 8's just killing it. Look at the 8 running huge. And 4 is going to go 25 wide and still win this race. How about the Scotty Longshot?
Now to vie for the lead, along with Spa Shakalaka.
Look at the Scotty Longshot. He ran huge.
Yeah. Shakalaka is second. Then comes Song and a Cat, a late run, but it's Colonel Pike in race
4-8. I know some of you had that.
Shakalaka was second. Song and a Cat third and fourth.
I know, Greg, isn't it right? The B-52 is way to go, Jay. All right. J and J. What up, Ben? Roger? Tom? All right, you guys got Metallica. 4 wins easy. My time is coming in the second half of the show. This is where I'm going to start getting on fire. I'm kind of more, I'm like older and a little bit bigger, so it takes me, I'm a little rusty. Scotty Longshot ran huge there. And I guess you can't eliminate anything Gerard Melançon's on, can you? Not really. Fairgrounds, let's go out to there. The more races I can cover, the more warmed up I can get. You got that try? Nice, Dylan. 8, that Scotty Longshot ran huge and didn't, and by the way, if you put a note on that horse didn't clear either and still ran huge. It always comes down to betting, doesn't it? Always down to betting. So who's facing the best horses and running the best? I mean, the horse that's the most consistent here is the Scotty Longshot drilling report. 2 seconds and a third in the 56 group. 7 horse, 25%. EE morning line, 5 to 2. Top Scotty pick. Top GSR. Top SOR. Yeah, I mean, you got to go with the 7. I think at 13 to 1, the 5's viable. And with a 14% and maybe take the top 3. Maybe take the top 3. This guy's burned a lot of money. I like the 7 over the 5 and 9. I didn't see who came in third. I don't think my 1 got there. It was really close, but I don't think the 1 got there. So I would probably do 5, 7, 9. How about the 1? 1's getting these horses to win back-to-back races. They just really don't do that. What about something like that? 579 with 5679. God, I don't think the one got it, Tony. Who got third? Did the one get there? For third over there? It was 481. The one did get there. All right, Tony, way to go. I love that you guys. I didn't like the 4, and you guys went with the 4 and added that, and I love it. Paid $50 for that exacta. Wow, you could. You know what? You can almost box anything with the Scotty long shot. You know that? You really can. I mean, sometimes these allowance races, Jay, are not that strong.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the 1 mile, 70 yard start.
44. I think the 7's going to be awfully tough here. I really do. And because of you're getting 3 to 1. God, I think the 6 is getting overbet. Second off a layoff. Broke through the gate last time out. Was in garden position last time out and got 4th. Was bet almost to the favorite last time out and then lost ground. You know what? Let's see here.
The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. They're going in. Brian Hernandez Jr. with City Park. Adam Mesquita, Jomo. Rail draw. Now, luck of the draw, Kobe Hernandez with a couple. Los Marquez and Satani coming up.
Oh, the generator ticket was good, Tony? Okay, good. That's awesome. I'll leave that there.
5 to 2, it's the final favorite.
We're going to do a pick 4 over there, Richard. What's up, Richard? You're alive in the pick 3 at Fairgrounds to the 5, 6, and 7, Marco? Okay.
Five to 2 City Park is 3 to 1. Luck of the draw and Jomo. Jomo's joined City Park. Luck of the draw.
That try paid $76. Wow. That's nice.
Showbridge Mahan then drew 2. Silver King, Cody Kellenberger claims the 5 pounds. 2 back. Arsenal Pedroza with drilling report. One more Santos Sancho taking notes. Followed by Carol's bind. Taking notes. 22 to 1 chance. Friday post time 1 o'clock Central. FGNO.com. Here comes the last of the day. They're in the gate. And the rough. There's Van. Drilling report with the orange cap. Ten Satani asks for speed. Luck of the draw angles in. Carol's bind 3 path and taking notes in the green sleeves is 4 deep. Around the clubhouse turn, drilling report. Up to engage Ven. Short lead drilling report. Then at the inside, Ten Satani running in 3rd. Taking notes is a wide 4th. 6.5. Luck of the draw. 5th upon settling, joined by Vaquero's bind as they go up the back. Then comes Jomo with City Park in between horses and wide Silver King trails here in the Thursday finale. The quarter was 23
0.51 seconds past the 5/8 pole. Drilling report. Pestered to the inside by Venn. Drilling report. Venn right there. Luck of the draw. Looks to draw in. 10 saw Toddy. The Carol's bind moves up closer to the near side. City Park in the purple cap.
I think the show might be at 1 o'clock Eastern tomorrow.
The Silver King taking notes wide both
David.
ways. Jomo is dropped back to be a joint last. Half mile in 47.45 seconds through the far turn. Drilling report, but luck of the draws move. So luck of the draw has taken the lead for Colby Hernandez from Drilling report. Looks to battle on here for Marcelo Pedrosa. Then has been left back in third. City Park straightens away in fourth. Jomo looks to launch a bid from fifth. 3/4 wide at 12.98 seconds. It's luck of the draws lead, but they're in the final furlong.
We're going to have to hold off this one, I think. It's going to be really close.
Drilling report. Jomo charging.
Come on, 7. Hold off. Oh, we got it.
But coming past the 16th
It's home.
It's luck of the draw.
3-1.
Home by Jomo, then Bennett City Park. Luck of the draw.
7-1-6-2.
Jomo second.
Nice.
City Park in third. Then
3-1. Anybody bet that to win? Top GSR, top SOR, top win percentage. Scotty top pick. Won pretty easily. Nice. What up, Nathan? I'm ready for Oakland, coach. Absolutely. What up, Devin? Way to go, Marco. Hey, at least you got that 7 home. That's awesome. Hopefully that paid good. And you guys we're still alive in the pick 3 over at Sam Houston, but they're going, all right, we didn't time that very well, did we? That's on me. All right, so let's do a pick 3 for $36. And this is it. You can break this down if you want. In this race, I like the 1. Well, I thought the 6 had a big look off the layoff, but if I had a gun to my head and I had to choose one horse right now, it would be the 1. It would be the 1. 1's fast. 1 could definitely go gate to wire. You got Carl Broberg, Rye Eichelberry, who I believe has already won 1. I like the 3 best in this race.
Track still listed as good for those that are watching.
And track listed as good per Chris Crippen here at Sam Houston. There you go. And I'm leaving out some horses that have some good win percentages here. I'm not feeling comfortable. First time starter here for Brett Calhoun, but Brett just does not win with first time starters. Mike doesn't either. I mean, so, good win percentages. It's a wide open race, but I'm going to go with the statistics here and go away. 5 needs the lead. Second, Scotty pick. She's a bling, draws the rail. Never a good thing for a first-time starter unless this horse just comes out flying. The works are good. There's a gate drill here of 49.5, which is not bad. So the horse has worked from the gate a couple of times, also on January 2nd. What I'm saying is, Jay or Dan, you can cut this back if you want. If I was going to take one horse out of here, it would be the 4. I'm sure I just put, for those of you that just know my luck, when I do that, just single the 4. But I like 1, then I like 6, and then I like 4 in that order. You have to do with it whatever your budget is. In the other races, I didn't even cover all the horses I wanted to cover. So, look at that. It's not just me. Look at the win percentages here. It's just brutal. Wide open.
Field is at the gate. It's post time.
They're at the gate.
Second leg of the early pick 4.
Those are the old win percentages. It's got the 1, 4, 6. It's got the 4 horse at 30%. The 3 horse, though, is a Scotty long shot. So, all right, good luck with whatever you guys did. I know that you guys are live in the pick 3. I don't know, Joey. I'm not really sure what it would pay, what it's going to pay yet.
Well, there's away to the outside.
You guys, some of you guys are alive to the 1, 4, 6 in the pick 3. So good luck. Let's get one of these horses home. I think the 1 could go gate to wire.
And they're off. Really even line. Let's get to the inside. Arabuni is going to go right after Euro Devil Woman. They're 1-2. Arabuni with a neck in front. Euro Devil Woman's going to stalk off that one in second as Maria Chuchenya moves up inside of Twisted Emotions. They're third and fourth. Further back is Between the Arches and Under Drive. Will There's a Way is being asked to move forward for Stuart Elliott is going to be wide. It's Arabuni into the far turn. Euro Devil Woman right up runner outside. They're 1-2. Maria Chuchenya's Under Drive 2 lengths off the battling duo. Twisted Emotions is losing a touch of ground out wide. Will There's a Way is Under a Drive back there with Between the Arches. Arabuni to the end.
6 is not running. I'm obviously worried about the Scotty long shot right now on the rail. I hope the 1's good enough to win this. Oh man, the Scotty long shot is going to win this. Oh, here comes the 1 a little bit. Come on, 1. Here comes the 4. Nope. Scotty long shot.
Arabuni's in front. Arabuni's going to win. Maria Chuchenya ran on there for second. Late one, maybe Will There's a Way. Finish third. 1 minute 5.78 seconds.
Thank you, Charles. Oh, guys. I mean, that's how tough these races are. I hate to keep with a broken record here, but I mean, it's just tough. Ubini needs lead is my note and cleared. I mean, no matter what the situation, if the horse is the Scotty long shot's 2%, you got that, Scott? 2%. It almost doesn't even seem to matter with the Scotty long shot. I mean, you just playing against it. You're just doing it at, you had that too, coach? God, you guys are better than me. Oh man, Charles, I love to hear that. I'm so glad to have you. We're glad to have you. Gosh. Yeah, Scotty long shot is just stupid good, right? What is that? 3 Scotty long shots so far since we've been up here? One of them got second. It's just nuts. It is so good. It's our best algorithm. What up, Eric? Well, that is for those of you that had that. I couldn't be happier. I wish I could have liked that horse more, but I didn't see that horse clearing. I really didn't. But that's what makes this tough. And I'll tell you what, with Sam Houston, there's been some fantastic prices. Like I don't think anybody can deny that, and that's a good thing. You just have to make the right call. Some horses when they get the lead, they are tough. And that's the situation here. In the last couple of races, this horse could not clear and cleared here and won and went off at 8-1. Yeah, I remember when Deb Martin, she had just had back-to-back. Yeah, I know, Tony. Deb Martin and it was the Scotty long shots. You know what else? The very first day we had the price plays. Have you guys ever hit anything on the price plays? The very first day we put up the price plays, Deb hit like that $24,000 or $21,000 pick 6, I think it was. I think it was at Gulfstream Park. Or maybe it was Aqueduct. And she saw a price play. And the horse was like 25-1, and she added it with her ticket, and she ended up hitting that. So if it wasn't for that price play, she wouldn't have hit. I'm not doing a Pegasus World Cup show, Eric. $18 horse, by the way, and that pick 3 paid $180. Fantastic. I know, huh? Yeah. We can go to Turfway Park or we can go to Turf Paradise. I will say this. I like the latter part of this card. I'll tell you guys that. So I do feel better about that. The first half I struggled with, obviously. And look, the 1, 4, 6 came in second, third, and fourth. It's just, and then in the race before that, I only like 3 horses. I take one of them out and that one wins. You know what I mean? It's just like, isn't that the way it goes sometimes? It's so brutal. Because if I was to add one more horse in this race, it would have been the Scotty Longshot. Yeah, Deb is the best. She went back to school. She's a teacher, and I think she went back, I want to say, a couple of days ago. The Scotty Longshot, Justin, is right here. You can see it. Do you see this? It says, you got Scotty Picks up there. There's a really handsome picture right there of this guy. And then it's got Euro Devil Woman as the top pick. Between the Arches is a second pick. And then Iribuni is the Scotty Longshot. You see that? Longshot right there. That's the Scotty Picks right there. So the Scotty top 2 picks is an algorithm. The Scotty Longshot pick is a separate algorithm. And the win percentages are an algorithm. The EE morning line is a separate algorithm. The GSR, a separate algorithm. The SOR is a separate algorithm. There's 10 algorithms here on the ticket generator. All right. It picked it, Angela. Let's see if I undo it. Hold on here. So I'm going to put all the horses in here. Do a trifecta for how big of a ticket? $36? That's a big ticket. I'm going to try to do it for 24 and see what happens. I have to unlock this first. So I'm going to clear it and then do it. Okay, so 24 didn't work. You must have done something. It doesn't get to the 2. I don't know. I don't know what you did, but it didn't have the Scotty Longshot. Now, what's amazing is that you might do a superfecta and it might hit, right? So we'll do it for 50 cents and we'll do it for $12. It's single to 1. Every single wager type is different. Every one. Oh, the pick 3. Oh, yeah. All right, let's do $36 pick 3. Because it uses the Scotty Picks. That didn't work either. Oh, hold on here. That's because I locked this. Let me unlock. Clear all legs. Yep. 1, 2, 4, 6. Yep. Do you guys want to go to Turfway Park or do you guys want to go to Turf Paradise? The pick 3 paid $180. Did you have that, Ronnie? All right, we're just getting warmed up. You guys ready? For those of you that are down right now, don't get down. Stay up. We're just beginning. We played 3 races. So let's do a trifecta for $12. You want to do a pick 3 here, John? Okay. I'm going to do it for 48 because Turfway Park's tough. So it's a little, the system's a little bit slow right now. All right, so let's see if we can find anything on the GSR, the SOR. Dan's like, no Turfway. Yeah, don't. Everybody's got to kind of do their own thing along the way, but we all of a sudden pick up steam and get hot. I struggled with the early pick 4, but I mean, you see Scotty long shot or you see something. I mean, add that thing, okay? Because all of us have different opinions. At least the information's there. I mean, 1, 8, and 11. I mean, this is what it gave. I don't like that. I don't like that it's using so many horses here. And so I would disagree with the system. So I would start eliminating horses based on GSR, maybe SOR. The 7 horses, 2%. The 11, it's not using those anyways, is it? See, it's just a tough race. Maybe get rid of the 10 horse being wide. EE morning line is a good one too. EE doesn't like the 6. We'll get rid of that. Doesn't like the 1. All right, let's try that. See, you can do stuff like that, and then all of a sudden it'll add. How are we looking right now? We okay? Get rid of that. I'm going to look at the morning line. Doesn't like the 9. Doesn't like the 5. I think the 1's a single. I think we played too big of a ticket. I don't think we need to play this big. No, that's what I would do right there. That's the ticket, $17.50. You got it? 1, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 with 2, 4, 8, 9, 12 with 1. 16 minutes before Sam Houston race number 4. So we'll get out there. They're at the gate.
Loading in for the opener as Paravivier goes in. Up comes Great Start. And Point Streak for the Dundalk 5. Deepoulis.
Somebody I was on Twitter or somewhere, somebody was talking about the algorithms and how they don't think. They don't have to overthink stuff like that. So you're better just not arguing with it. And then I don't think there's one horse that didn't get through the gate. If I saw that right. You're better off not maybe taking away, but trying to add to it. The problem is when you like so many horses, you just can't play all those horses. So now you have to make a decision. I think in those that we're forced to play these right now because we're playing Sam Houston, but the races were tough there. Hence the $180 pick 3 when there was no real big long shot, right? So in those situations, you don't have to play those. You don't need to force it. But we like action, and we're playing Sam Houston.
Built up a 6-length lead just outside the quarter-mile pole. Through from the inside, Grace to Hart.
I mean, I don't look at the 1. I mean, if you've got the 1 right now, you're just got to be loving life because it doesn't even look like he's even being asked.
She's no drama, the little wide angle. Meanwhile, Faith Factor again is coming up the inside.
When you see a horse stripped out like that, now the horse is getting tired, right? And going to get past. It looks like. We'll see. There's a horse coming on the rail. It's going to be really, really close, but I think it's going to hang in there, but it is close. He had more horse, yeah. 1956.
She goes coast to coast, stops the timer in 1:10.
I mean, I think you guys would have rather had the 9, but yeah, that's the mindset, Anthony. Exactly. Oldie liked the 1. What was the story with the 1? Was the 1 the 1 had a decent GSR, 22%. The 9 horse was the Scotty Longshot. What a surprise. That horse came in second. Yeah, it was good. It was good. You had that, Oldie? Good. How about Turf Paradise? I tell you what, I like the racing there. Ravelli is a good trainer. You think Ravelli's gonna miss Arlington Park? You guys see that? Look at that. This horse is 12 to 1 the morning line on EE morning line 30 to 1. He's 33. That does not mean that horse cannot be in the money, though. You got to remember that. Probably not going to win, right? But that does not mean that horse can't be second or third, because these are win percentages. The E morning line on the one horse it's like saying the 1 and 4. I like to do stuff like this. If the 1 or 4 isn't going to win or get second, I like to do stuff like this because you're not going to make any money. I'm going to take them out of the third spot completely. Do something like that. 1-4 with 1-4-6-8 with 2-6-7-8. At least it's less. It's $10. They take off already? Let's see. The race is over. Okay, so it came in 4-1-6-7. So 4-1-6. I mean, that would have hit. No big deal. It was the favorites. 4-1-6-7. 7 was a Scotty long shot. Okay. Sam Houston, race number 4. We have a pick 3. We're going to play that. Let's look at my notes. Now we're starting to get into the time, not here, but coming up where I started liking the races. Bred to go long. So I like the 1. The 2 horse, God, I keep not liking these Scotty long shots. I mean, the horse, look at this. 8 to 1 in the morning line. EE morning line 25 to 1. This horse is 25 to 1. I mean, that's just sick. Yeah, we're going to do that, Anthony. The 3 horse was very wide in last. Big look. Seven wide. Wow, around the first turn. And you're going a mile and 70. That's going to take it out of you. And most people are going to miss that, right? And the horse still got a 3rd place finish against a 46 group. That matches up with most of these horses in here. The 2 horse is low winning connections, is the Scotty long shot, though. Sick. So this is what when I see stuff like this, I see it's looking for long shots. So it's saying that the 2 horse is the best possible long shot over the 4, over the 6, over the 5, over the 8,
Add your stream.
What's that? All right, guys, you guys hear me okay? I have no idea what just happened to this internet. Let me know if you guys can hear me. That was the horse I liked. Of course it was. 361. You guys hear me or no? Yeah? Okay. All right. I have two internets in here. One's direct. I have another one in here, and literally they both went down. I have no idea why. Somehow we got it back. We should be okay. And we'll get it back going. All right. We did talk about this race ahead of time. So I told you the 3-horse Big Look, that was the horse I liked the most. Did anybody have it at least? I wish we could have played rolling pick 3s on that, but we didn't. All right. We're going to stay positive. No shot in hell we're letting this bring us down, but did you guys have it? Dan, you had it? Oh, you can just hear me. Kelly. What up, Kelly? God, is that unbelievable? Like, that's the horse I liked a lot. You got the pick 4? All right, good. All right. We're going to stay very positive. Now I need that drink. Now I need, Mom, you can't argue with me. There's just no way. I mean, I deserve that drink. Struggling here in the first 3 races. The 3 is the one I like, and then I go and the internet goes down, and then you win and you pay $9.80. We're supposed to have that thing. You're alive in the pick 3, Devin? All right, good. Hard line, no, but the hard line's supposed to be good. like
Okay.
I'm able to get on right now, but we'll see, Mike. You might have to handle this. Mike, I'm going to mute this right now.
Right.
Okay.
Can you verify to me the seat-to-seat address and the zip code of this account, please?
All right, I might be back. Hopefully, I don't know. Mike's on with the internet provider right now. Sorry, guys. Can you guys hear me okay? We'll see. You guys hear me? That's what I'm trying to do right now, trying to use my phone. There's been some sort of, can you guys hear me okay? I don't know. I could go away here in 2 minutes. I have no idea. It just blows. Okay. So sorry, guys. I mean, look, there's just nothing I can do about this. Like, I guess there's an outage like Mike was saying, and I don't even know why this is working right now, to be honest with you. So I'm anticipating any minute that it's going to go away. But let's try to stay positive and hope that it doesn't. I think more than anything, what I want to try to do is show you guys what I like besides that one. In this race number 5, you can see it's a grab bag. I know. By the way, Mike, what time's the show tomorrow going to be for the Oaklawn Park?
1 p.m. Eastern.
1 p.m. Eastern is going to be the show. You guys, we're going to send out an email, and you guys will get all the notifications on YouTube and all that. Yeah, it's not my fault, Anthony. I apologize. It's killing me. And then there's going to be a promo code as well. So for those of you that want to try EquinEdge out for the first time, so the guys are working really hard to get that. And God, this so sucks. I started handicapping on Monday. Not that it's done any good. I mean, the 4th race I had the 3, but all right. So we've got. Let's see if we can get this up. Will this even pull up Sam Houston? So far, well, let's see.
Am I in your ear?
5. Oh yeah, you are now. I don't know what I'm connected through, Mike, but I seem to be on right now. So we'll just we'll ride with this as long as we can. If it goes down again, I'm going to be just going to cut it, and then all right. Yeah. All right. Appreciate your help. Bye. So, if I go down again, I'm just going to cut it for the night, and hopefully no. And then tomorrow at 1 o'clock Eastern time, okay, we'll have that. So it so sucks. So let's try to get our bearings back going again. I liked the. Let's see here. I like the 3. The 4 horse I know is getting bet, but Calhoun, sometimes you just got to take the stats. 5 horse needs the lead. I thought the 10 horse, the Scotty Longshot, deserved to look from the outside. The horse is kind of fast, 8-1 right now. And at the end of the day, right? Maybe do you guys think the 5 is fast? The 5. Is there anybody else that can go with the 5? We don't know because you've got all these first-time starters. I put a note that the 8 horse fit here, coming back quickly though. The 7 horse first off the layoff. Made a nice move at the 3/8 and leveled out. Not asked after that. The horse is getting bet. So the 7 horse deserves a look. Has speed and can run. So can't ignore off the layoff.
And the runners are at the gate. It's post time. Post time for the start of the pick 6. 50-cent minimum wager, 12% takeout. Non-jackpot starts right now.
This first-time starter's got some very nice works for Danny Pish. Top Scotty pick. Has a really good GSR. I might just go with the top 2 Scotty picks, 1-5 from what I'm seeing. But I think the 5 is going to be tough on the lead. And has that top GSR. This horse has not been able to clear. This horse has been facing some tough horses. I don't know. If this horse clears, they're going to be gone. And maybe this 1 can run some. I mean, this horse is the top Scotty pick for a reason. So good luck.
Texas Whirlwind, last to load. All in line, all set.
I will, Coach.
And they're
1 broke bad and 5 didn't get the lead.
Lakeway Ridge at the back of the field. Speed to the inside. Happy Sailors right up there with the leaders. A song for Mickey's going to track in second.
I mean, look how nice the 3's running. I mean, this 3 was well meant. You can clearly see that. Anybody have the 3? I forget who the 3 is. I mean, if this 3 doesn't win from here, running this easily, I would probably put a note on this horse and say never play this horse again. 5 didn't clear, so you knew the 5 was done. The 1 broke slow. Nobody's really coming. Yeah, the 3 horse just went wide. Look at the 7 on the inside. Yeah, that's really pitiful on the 3. 7's coming, but 3's going to hang in there and win.
Happy Sailor just keeps finding on the front end. Back to second, a song for Mickey. It's going to be
3, 7, 10, 8. It looks like 3, 7, 10, 8. Who was the 3? Happy Sailor. Broke slow, moved up on own. Favorites pulled away, can run some. Ran huge. Yeah. First and third in her first race, faced Salty Field. That's another thing too. Like when you see an SOR like this, and then we talked about this, the horse broke 10th on the stretch and then ran good. 10-1 too. Wow. Had the 3 and 10. 10 across on the 3. Nice. Christina liked that. You had the exacta? Wow, Jen, that's awesome. Wow, all these booms. Everybody liked the 3. Good. Pick 4 too, Chris. Nice. $1,300 pick 4. Wow, you guys, nice. Look at you guys. You know, and I put a note on this too. In this race, there was a horse. That's a lot of bling and not enough bling. They came in first and third in that race. It was an interesting call anyways. Matt, you've got that? Nice. Right on. Oh, Doom, Jay? Oh, I'm sorry, Jay. Yeah, these races are tough tonight. That's a nice payout there. All right. I think the race is between these 3 horses real quickly. You got maybe do an exacta. Who's facing the top horses? 44, 7 horses fast, 34 field, though. This horse is dropping in class. I like the 6. And this horse is cheap as hell. I like 6, 7 in some sort of order. And those are the top 2 Scotty picks over at Charlestown. That's true, Jay. That's the attitude. Hey, leave Sebastian out of this.
Island Catcher, Champagne Jam, Castle 1. Over the moon, there goes Lucky.
What up, Lee?
The last one to load will be Man of the Night.
All right. Hopefully we don't have any internet issues and we can get on. We just got to get on a rhythm. You know what I mean?
Charlestown. Good start for Island Catcher, who shoots out for the early lead. Opens up a quick 2. Under the wire for the first time, little Mr. Matt away in second. Then comes Lucky Penguin and Man of the Night. The favorites go third and fourth in the early going here as they head into that clubhouse. Champagne Jam has now been joined and passed by I'm Over the Moon, and the trailer is Castle 1 as they race towards the backstretch, led by Island Catcher.
You know, it'd be interesting to see what happens with the 1, right? Because the 1's cheap. That was a 30 SOR. So I like to believe that because of that, the horse, even though he's running good right now, and he seemed to have good form, that because of that lack of class, that he'll stop late.
Champagne Jam.
We'll see.
Castle 1, less than 3 furlongs.
I don't remember what the class of the 2 was. This could be the type of horse that once the 2 gets the lead, all of a sudden he runs good. You know, there's so many of those types of horses.
Penguin needs to pick it up. Then comes I'm Over the Moon. Another 4 to Champagne Jam, and Castle 1 still trails. They race
6
around
has
the
been
corner.
kind of struggling.
16's to go.
I think the 7's going to win the race. The 6 is not going to run. It might be 7-5. Yeah, see, the 1 stopped.
Take the lead from Lil Mr. Matt. The outside, I'm Over the Moon's trying to run on. Island Catcher tires to be 4th. As they come to the 16th pole, Man of the Night is taken over. Man of the Night by almost a length here from Lil Mr. Matt, who's determined, but second best.
1 ran good.
Man of the Night. Man of the Night scores from Lil Mr. Matt. Then I'm Over the Moon. And
7-1.
Catcher in 1.
You had that, Dylan? Yeah, I mean, I've been on a bit of a bad roll, Keith, but that's not why I'm not betting. I feel like that when I'm more focused on just talking out loud, handicapping, you know, and talking to you guys about stuff, I feel like the show's better. I haven't been playing. I don't think I've made $1,000 in bets in the last week, probably. Whereas in the prior month and a half, I had put through almost $500,000 in bets. So rebate with Express Bet for me is great. So yeah, I definitely, and I talk to you guys about this all the time. You know, I was on a bad roll in that last week, maybe 2, and then so I just cut it down and said, you know what? That's not going anywhere. And I also don't think the show is better with me gambling on it. I just generally don't. I just don't think it's good. Because I'm sitting over here, I'm on Express Bet, I'm making my bets, and it's just, you know, and then I'm focused on me, and I don't want to focus on me. That's not what the show's about. The show's about entertaining. It's about teaching people how to use the system. It's about giving you guys winners. Or even that, what I love about this, where I like what the show's developing right now is that you guys are formulating your own bets, even if I'm missing something. And that's why this tool is so subjective. Yeah, no, I get that part of it, Pat. I get it, but then it all of a sudden becomes about me just making these crazy bets, and then when I lose, you can see it on my face, and I just like, I don't know. I might, you know, I'm learning as I do these shows. I'm kind of learning what works. I think what's been great about this Sam Houston series is that we've learned that focusing on one track, and then when we have all that handicapping done, because I'm handicapping a week prior, so we'll see. I like the latter part of this card, but with the taking off a turf, that kind of messed it up a little bit. And then kind of mixing in some verticals here at some of the other tracks. I think that's worked well. I think that's why we're getting so much high viewership. Yeah, probably, Eric. Coach is like, okay, can we just go to Turfway Park? I love that. I don't know why I only have the 1 horse. I don't remember eliminating all these horses. So, you know, with the way I bet too, I mean, I can lose pretty quickly and I can win quickly. I was on a roll the last month up until the last couple of weeks. So I've kind of tailored it down a little bit. It doesn't recalculate. That's a great question. No, exactly right, Jay. I think so too. I think so too. You know, sometimes when I'm not seeing things clearly, you know, and I don't think I have been, you know, it makes it tough. You're just forcing stuff. But I struggled with this card at Sam Houston, but then look at it, it's been tough, and it's been some good payouts, and the numbers have been right even. But I had a couple of horses I liked. I liked the 3 horses and the 3 horses in the last 2 races. Those are the horses I like the best. It does not recalculate the win percentages. And it wouldn't be accurate if it did. It's not supposed to do that. Yeah, I needed that, Keith. Oh, come on. You know I throw it down. You guys know I do. You do. Listen, I take it a lot harder when you guys lose than when I do. I really do. Like, I love seeing you guys win. Thanks, John. I would agree with you, Keith, on that, except that you know that I throw down. I mean, I've always been very honest about everything. I mean, to be exact, I bet $453,000 in the last month and a half, since December 1st. I'm throwing down, but so I'm gambling. I'm not sitting there preaching. I'm gambling. I just think I've been on a bit of a slow roll, and then I don't want to say it's not going to be an attractive thing to see me gambling and losing my ass. That's just not going to be attractive, right? I always keep it real. Win or lose. That's just who I am. People either like it or they don't, and some people don't. I'm gonna play in the Pegasus, of course, on Saturday. You know that. No, I appreciate that, Keith, but my betting style, it's not the right way to play. I've been blessed too with my life to have made money in my life too, but the way I play, I mean, I play tournaments that same way. I mean, last year I was in the lead in both my tickets in the Pegasus, you guys know, and I'm in the lead going out in the 8th race, and I come in last place on both of them. I'm really aggressive, and if I'm on a roll, I'm making a lot of money. But if I'm not on a roll, I'm losing my ass, and then you see this wear and tear on my face, like, what the hell did I just do? No, I mean, the show's more fun when you guys are betting. I mean, you guys want to see me? You really want to see me bet? I haven't played poker, Lee, since because of the COVID and stuff. But I was getting into it because I was watching video. I mean, I was taking it seriously. I mean, I was studying probably 7-8 hours a day for that last tournament. I felt like I did good, and then I had pocket kings and I went all in, and I like a dumbass, and I lost to a really tight player with pocket aces. But I felt like, and I was like in 10th place after the second day. Yeah, Jen, right? Jen's got it right. It is? Oh, you guys are killing me right now. All right, we got Turfway Park. See, there you go. Tony's like, okay. What up, Jerry? All right, we'll do a pick 4. We'll go over and do a pick 4 here over at Sam Houston. We've got time. And let's do a trifecta. We'll do it for $14. So we have a very unusual. So here's what's interesting. We've got a Scotty Longshot that is also a top GSR by a lot. By a lot. I did it a couple of times, Ray. Yeah, I did do that for sure. I never go play the other games, though. It would only be poker. To me, I'm not playing blackjack anywhere else than Vegas. That's just me. I agree, Mark. Thank you. Yeah, it's really hard. When I'm sitting there focused on making bets, I'm not focused on you guys. I'm not focused on handicapping. It's just not as good. You guys think it is, but it's not. I mean, ever since I stopped gambling on the show's grown exponentially. The 1 and the 10. So maybe for sure you've got 2 big win percentages. Top 2, Scotty. I would do a 1, 6, 10 exacta box for sure. Right? For sure. At the very least, I would do that. Don't want to miss the race. All right, they're at the gate. 1, 6, 10. I'm going to look at this 8 real quickly. This 8 ran good last time out and is on synthetic now. A little bit of breeding there on the synthetic. The 9 horse showed speed, cutting back against better. I would throw the 9 in there. Maybe like a exacta box 1, 6, 9, 10, or maybe a trifecta box as well. 1, 6, 9, 10. I think the 9 horse could be a sleeper with that speed. And look at that. That's one of my plays there. 48 group ran good. Moved up to a 58 group. That was too tough. Cuts back now. We'll see if it materializes, but it's definitely one of my plays that I look for, especially in tournaments.
Zebra cake for the PTK at Kabisky.
Oh, I'm down for that.
And Delta Gamma Cats took a lot of early money, comes up to the outside in the Great James Silks.
You got it, Jay.
One as she goes in, they are at the post. And they are racing. Quick start for debuting Headline Hunter, who's on the offensive. Goodbye Greeley, flashing speed with those blinkers on. Up to the outside, Zebra Cake. And Chastaloo, the favorite, is fourth and covered up deep there with that inside draw. So up the backside they go. And it's Headline Hunter, the daughter of Tapazar. Shows the way, well restrained. Up to the outside, here comes Zebra Cake. Goodbye Greeley has been shuffled back into third. Up on the outside advancing. There goes Delta Gamma Cats with a 4-wide brush into the far turn. Trying to catch a hole there is Regal Song. Meanwhile, going to get shuffled there goes doubled on. So the quarter 22 and 1. It's Headline Hunter shows the way. Zebra Cake up to the outside in second. As Delta Gamma Cats.
I mean, the 9 is just absolutely loaded. I mean, loaded. Here comes the 10's running. I'm worried about the 12 right now, but the 9's running good. Worried about the 12. Come on, 9.
So as they straighten away to the top of the lane.
Yeah, the 12's going to upset the apple cart. Other than that, we were doing really good.
Who has dead aim on her to the outside, 1/16th left. Headline Hunter digging down 10
The 12's not catching the 10, but.
And Headline Hunter, good looking debut performance here. She won in
10, 12, 1. 9 really made a move at the top of the stretch, was loaded but leveled out. Probably just needs a little bit easier. Oh, look at that. I don't know. Look at that. It hit so the system hit the trifecta. Did you guys see that? So the 10 won at 3-1. The 12 horse got second. The system had that, and then the 1 horse got third. So that hit. Thank you very much. I'm assuming you're a Laker fan. Same here. Been a Laker fan since I was probably 6 years old. Tell me about it. Coach, you had that? You hit the try? You guys hit the try. Nice. I mean, that's going to pay nice. Well, it'll still pay okay. I mean, how does it sneak the 12 horse in there? I don't know how the system does that, right? So it's got 10 algorithms, and one of them's job is to look for the horse most likely to be second. I missed that, but look, it just has the 12 in the second spot. All the other horses are in the third spot, but no, not the 12. He's just in the second spot. How the hell it does that, I have no idea. Oh, you're damn straight. I almost didn't miss any of the big games. How about Kobe's 81 against Toronto? I mean, that's one of the sickest games I've ever seen. The craziest game, though, was the playoff game against Portland. Kobe and Shaq. Kobe throws that lob to Shaq. I mean, Shaq was if you saw Shaq, yeah, thank you very much, Jay, for that. Please hit the like buttons. Shaq in person, I mean, for a man that's big, guys that were 280, 6'10", were hanging on him like they were monkeys, like just hanging on a bar. You know what I mean? Like it was amazing. He was just throwing them off like this. Let me throw this one off. I mean, he was so much stronger than everybody else. I never seen anything like it. Shaq was the man. Shaq was definitely one of my favorite players of all time. I wish him and Kobe would have got along. So crazy. Jerry West was a little. I was too young for Jerry West, Tom. But yeah, the logo. Yeah, you remember that series, Kevin? That was crazy, 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 crazy. All right, let's do this now. I obviously think the 2 horses is single. Okay. I mean, the horse has only been on turf a couple of times, and I guess that's the thing we have to worry about a little bit. Will the horse be okay on dirt? I don't know. I would have to re-handicap this entire thing. Thanks, C-Money. Oh, come on. Don't be a hater, Brian. Don't be a hater. Magic 1979. Yeah, I mean, Michigan State in 1979, right? 1980 was his first year. I mean, he played like crazy, right? He played every position, I think, in 1980 when Kareem got hurt. Was that 1980? I think it was 1980. I've played poker with Jerry Buss like 3 times, and he always had a hot chick with him, a hot girl with him every time. And everyone would say, "Hey, Jerry, who is that?" He said, "Yeah, that's my niece. He loved the young women." But he was the nicest guy. I mean, the most down-to-earth guy. And all he cared about was those Lakers. But he loved playing poker. I miss those days. They were a lot simpler then. Yeah. When Kareem went down. Yeah, you played with him at the Commerce? Yeah. Missed those times. All right, we got a pick 5 here. And we'll do it for $60. I don't know what else to do besides single this horse. I mean, the one thing we can do just to be safe, gosh, we're going to keep a positive attitude. All of a sudden, the 7 horse has become the top win percentage. But the thing is, this horse is not that great on dirt either. Look at the average money earned is $7,000 on turf, and it's $1,700 on dirt. Oh, shit. I remember now. The 9 was entered in here for dirt only. Better watch out. Don't leave the 9 out. Don't leave the 9 out. No. There will never be a rivalry like the Celtics and Lakers. No shot. Okay, I'm going to say that the 9 was entered just for this. This is my best bet of the night right here. The 7. So singling that horse, I thought the last couple of races were absolutely wide open. So now I'm looking. We're obviously not playing $144. I can't tell you what to do here. I will just say I know the 9 is the one that this guy is the dirt horse. This horse was entered only for dirt. Only for dirt. What about singling the 9? I love the 2, but that was on the turf. That was on the turf. What about something like that? I mean, if it's something you could do. It's something to think about. Yeah, for sure. Can you just see all of us like playing on the same table and a couple of tables next to each other? That Vegas trip will be and I will hire for sure. I will hire a film crew for sure for that trip in Vegas for all of us to film that entire thing so that never gets lost. I promise. You know me. I'm all or nothing. I'll either do nothing or I'm all in. That will be a fun trip. Everybody come on that trip, and we will do it right. This is what I would do. I'm not going to look at, and the last couple I will say this. Both those 3 horses are the 2 horses I like the most. So maybe things are turning around for me. I loved the 2. I even considered singling the 2, but that's when this race was on turf. This 9 horse was only entered for dirt. The 2 has proven nothing on turf, and neither has the 7. So I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I had handicapped this entire thing based on turf, so I don't know. So I'm going to apologize ahead of time. You see this move all the time with people. This horse was in it for dirt only. And I wouldn't, because the last 2 races, I couldn't throw a dart in those last 2 races. I'm going to tell you guys right now. No idea. Maybe we'll find a vertical to play, or maybe something will hit me. But you can see my notes. No, I have no idea. But that's not a bad thing, because if we can get through this, it could pay good. This is where the rubber meets the road.
Good as at the gate. It's post time. Post time for tonight's 6th. Start at pick 5.
1 second.
Take out 50-cent minimum wager. 2 right now. 2. Fred's twirling candy.
Yeah, that would be great. As a matter of fact, we are working on some EE swag right now. God, I'm so sorry this thing has not gone smoother tonight. And then I was stressed out about it because I thought it was so tough. Hopefully tomorrow we got the Oakland show, and that'll be great and go smoother. I'll be handicapping all night long. I promise you that. Guys, Brian, I think the race is going to be wide open. I'm going with the dirt horse.
Stagnation also rushing through there between runners as Fred's twirling candy wants to be on the front end and will get there. Well, going to give up the lead now. It's Got Mojo, action packed first quarter as they move into the first turn. Got Mojo will clear off. Is up by a full length.
Good luck, Lance. I'm rooting for you.
Twirling candy's going to tuck in behind that leader. A little rank there, thrown the head of out with Secular Stagnation, who's taken second. Out wider in the 4th position comes Moss Mischief, then Bird Never Given. That one travels. Pairing there with Boston Humor, and at the back it's Midas Cat. Trying to slow things down. Danny Sorensen got Mojo 24.99 for the opening quarter mile. Secular Stagnation is tracking in second. In tight at the rail comes Fred's twirling candy. Out wider comes a move here from Midas Cat, who's moving up outside of Moss Mischief. Since the slow pace is getting closer. Earn Never Given now second to last in the trailer. Boston Humor, they slowed it way down. 50.66 for the half mile time. No pace on hand right now. Got Mojo gets confronted by Secular Stagnation. Now the sprint is on as here comes a 3-wide move from Moss Mischief. Midas Cat is making a move as well. Earn Never Given is making up ground, is within 2 of the lead. Losing ground quickly there was Fred's twirling candy. At the back, Boston Humor. Secular Stagnation is taking the lead. It's Secular Stagnation with a neck lead. Down to the inside, Got Mojo trying to battle on. Earn Never Given is now bulling his way through. It's Secular Stagnation who's in front, in between runners, Moss Mischief. But here comes Earn Never Given, who's just picking him up on the outside. Earn Never Given has got a nose in front of Moss Mischief, who tries to battle back. Earn Never Given now pulling away. Earn Never Given gets the win. Moss Mischief for second, Secular Stagnation, and Got Mojo in 1 minute.
Earn Never Given. 3 gave whoever you guys said you liked the 3. That 3 ran huge, but the 9 always seemed to be in hand. Whoever was on that 9 really did a good job not going wide. You know, I couldn't tell. The 9 seemed to be running easy, but the Raylu seemed to run with a lot of confidence right there. But I think what happened was the 3 was near the pace. They were crawling up front, and I think that yeah, I mean, yeah. So that's really good. For it looked like that was no, thanks, Dan. I appreciate that. I mean, I went away from the horse I thought was one of my best bets of the night, and that was the 2. But when they took that race off the turf, it just changed the entire complexion. And you have to look at the turf record too. You know, I mean, look, this horse. Look at 9,600. Think about this: 9,600. First of all, you look at whoever trainers have had this all along. This horse has only ran 3 times on dirt for 930 average earned per start. On turf, 21 tries. So in 24 lifetime races, 9,600 average earned. So, I mean, clearly this horse is not a dirt horse. Clearly. Thanks, Jerry. I feel like I did something right. I feel like now I can get a drink and relax a little bit. It's like, so, hey, we just began, though. We need the 3 or 4, and then the 7 is my best bet of the night, so we'll see what happens. But I felt like we were obviously not playing $144 pick 5, so we needed to break that down. I mean, we get through these first 3 legs. Because the 9 horse was 2-1. The favorite ended up being the 2. I mean, that's just bad. I mean, that's bad betting. I mean, how is that 2 horse the big favorite? Never proved anything on the dirt. All right, Charlestown, race number 2. Don't forget, we've got the show tomorrow, 1 o'clock Pacific, Eastern time. And we've got, it's going to be a lot of fun. Oaklawn Park. I'll be handicapping all night long for you guys. I promise you that. We're going to put it together. And then we've got the Sam Houston Series number 5, I believe. And that's that's on Saturday. And I've got the tournament tomorrow, or Saturday, the Pegasus tournament. So we'll be playing in that. That should be fun. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm glad we got that. Oh, thanks, Jay. Well, look, again, I'm not going to come on here. I was stressed about this show because I want to be able to come confidently with you guys and say, I love this, I love this, and I just didn't. This just popped in our lap because the race was taken off turf. Luckily, I remembered and said, whoa, this horse was entered only for the dirt. You got to ride with me, Christina. You can't just bail out on me. You can't you can't keep me down. That's for sure. And sometimes we have to see the wagering. We have to kind of see what's going to happen during the show, right? We got to, you just got to hang in there. So the 9 was a $415 pick 3 that would have talked about if you would have haven't. Yeah, no, for sure we would have. That's true. Yeah. Thank you, Henry. We 100%, Pat. I share everything. I don't care, good or bad. Like I would share, but it's a lot of programming right now that we don't have time to program. That's all it is. Thanks, Brian. Thank you so much. That's all it is. That's all it is. Like I would give you every note I have, and I've got a lot of them. I would say I have 1,000 notes at least. I'm hoping on Saturday a bunch of my notes pop up for the tournament. That's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping. Thanks, Gary. I can't believe we have internet. And then my power on my computer almost went off. Hopefully it's going to charge. We'll see what's happening. I'm going to take a call from a friend of mine. Hey, I'm doing a show right now. What's going on?
You'll be firing me on Monday.
Why? What'd you do?
I'm in a huge fight with fucking ADP. They won't let me have my 401k, and the only way I get it is if I'm not working for you. So I gotta quit for. If you have you pay me or hold my checks for 2 weeks, so I gotta get the money.
Okay. Well, can I call you tomorrow? I won't let you've been with me for my entire life. I can't let you go.
On the paperwork, I'm gone.
Okay, whatever you need.
But I'll still be here working, but on paper, I'm gone.
You're not quitting, are you?
No, of course not. I gotta get that money. I can't let them keep it.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like
You got it.
need it. So,
Do we make any money today? How was sales today?
fucking crushed it. 32 orders.
Wow.
Some thousand.
How much thousand?
130. So
Okay.
over 650 for the week already.
Whoa. Nice job. All right, love you, bro. See ya. Well, I guess Universal's doing okay today. Okay. Which race are you talking about, Robert? No, I guess he's having an issue with ADP and they're holding some of his money. He said that I have to officially fire him. He's been with me for 22 years. And so I've got an amazing group of people at my metals company. It's awesome. They take care of me. We take care of each other. That's what it's about. Where did you want me to go? Thank you so much. There is a nail salon near the house, Lexi, if you're watching. So, all right, so I'm going to go to Turf Paradise, but I'm not sure I understand your question, Pat. More so your race by race notes, how you are using the notepad on, you just want to know how I use it? I mean, all I do, I watch a race, or sometimes when I'm not doing anything at night, I literally would just go and look at races for that day, and then I'll just watch the race, not expecting anything, and then I'll go over and I'll just come over here and I'll go put the note in like this, save it, and then what it'll do, the next time the horse runs on this date of 121 in the handy view, the note will be right here, and this will be blue. I do this probably 30, 40 times a day, just watching races. Sometimes I'm busy at Universal and I'm working, but I'll just kind of be watching the races and I'll see something and I'll notate it. Because you never know when it's going to come back to help you. Yeah, thank you, Jerry. No, you guys have made it. You guys have made it. Like, this is just a blessing to even be a part of this. I own a metals company I started when I was 22 years old. It's called Universal Metals. It's in Corona, California. You can check it out. It's nice place. I've got great employees. I've had the company since I was 22. I'm 55. And we sell like titanium, stainless steel, exotic materials, things like that. That's what pays for this. This is not profitable yet, but we're getting there. Every month it's getting better and better. And the support, and we're getting new subscribers like every day. It's growing. It's just a matter of time. It's a matter of time. And we get that Bet Now button there one day. It'll be great. So we got Turfway Park. We might as well play that. You guys want to play Turfway? So we'll do a trifecta. You guys want? Aren't we alive in like a pick three? Did we do a pick three? Let's see here. You see, look at. I know I'm bragging right now, but just as a handicapper aside, if you look at this race, you got to go handicap what 14 horses, and you can come over here real quickly, and you could just go boom, 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 1%, 1%, 3%, 3% here, gone. Look at that. Now we're just looking. Now I'm going to get rid of this horse. This horse. I'm only handicapping 5 horses now. How cool is that? What up, Justin? There's my man. When are you leaving? Thanks, Jeff. I've been at the gym, just so you know. I have been working out every day and eating clean. I'm over it. I was like 215 pounds. I'm like 235 right now. It's enough. You got to get pissed off. I'm finally mad about it. COVID has not been done well for me. Just, I don't think for any of us. Did anybody lose weight during COVID? Yeah, 14 horses, Robert, but look how fast. We're not looking at 14 horses now. We're looking at, competitively speaking, now we can just look at the GSR, and you can go, okay, well, this 4 horse got a 46. So if you wanted to, you could eliminate that horse now. Okay, so now which one do you like? Now we can look at this, okay? Now the 6 horse, you can go, I know he's 35%, but he's 1 for 1 against a 42 average SOR. Did he win that by a lot? Let's look. Won it by 1 length, 2 races back. He was boxed in at the turn. Okay, he was boxed. Came back to win against a 50 group going 8.5 furlongs. Horses like this at this level do not win 3 in a row. All right, I'm going to eliminate the 6. He's not in the top 2, Scotty. Look at this. Process of elimination. And what did I just do there? I didn't realize I did it. Top 3 Scotty picks. Top 2 Scotty and Scotty Longshot. How'd we do that? That's crazy. Now, which one's going to win of these? I mean, this guy won nicely. The 3, top Scotty pick. This guy's coming in here from Hawthorne. No guarantees there. So that's, and this guy needs the lead. Could go gate to wire. I like the 3. 3's tactical. 9-2 right now. A machine, David, really? No kidding. Well, I mean, obviously we sell to machine shops and stuff like that. Wow. Robert, congratulations. Keith, you lost 45 pounds? Yeah, you have to. I'd love to hear that. That's awesome. Congratulations. I know how hard that is. I was 280 pounds at one time, I don't know, probably 10 years ago. And I got down from 280 to 190. And it wasn't just losing weight. I was working out every day too. So yeah, you have to know how to do it mentally, but it's tough, man. Whew. It is tough.
Ladies and gentlemen, in this race, number 12, Let's Ride.
You're a machinist, Evan? Right on.
Wearing blinkers, and he will.
What shop do you work for, if you don't mind telling?
And ignore the running.
And where at?
There, the last start, Let's Ride did not.
You did, Danny? I didn't have to go that far. I mean, I'm 6'3". I handled it pretty well.
So, Let's Ride did not wear blinkers.
Man, if I showed you guys my driver's license, you guys would just crack up. You would say it doesn't even look like me. You lost 100 since COVID. So Jay, I see your question. You know what? You know what I would do? I would do an exacta box because these are some decent odds. I would do an exacta box 238 for sure. Here's what I would do. I'm going to change this. Watch this. So we're going to open up these horses. I'm going to go. Oh, it's going to pick 3. Shit. All right. Yeah, but we're still going to do this. Watch. Okay. There's the pick 3 ticket. You guys got it? Laser and CNC? Sweet, Jay. Stretch Brothers? I think I've heard of them, actually, Devin. There's Deb. She kind of snuck in there. Did you guys see that? Nobody said hi, Deb. I didn't even know you were there. What up, Deb? If we do a trifecta, first I'll do an exacta box 2, 3, 8. And then we do a trifecta for, God, this is a big one. How about that? 2, 3, 8 with 1 through 4, 6, 8, 9 with 2, 3, 6, 8. And, you know, you can, look, I'm not putting the 1 in the second spot. And I'm not putting the 9. As a matter of fact, I'm getting the 9 out of there. I'll put the 9 in the third spot.
And the horse is loading in for race number 4.
Something like that. 2, 3, 8 with 2, 3, 4, 6, 8 with 2, 3, 6, 8, 9. Okay? You buy steel, David? Seriously? What kind of steel do you buy?
Win in a lifetime conditional race. Catch a Cab coming forward. Catch a Cab on the drop-in class goes in at 5-1. Let's Ride. Phyllis Shetron. Sands Blinkers goes in. Stewart's Rules.
Deb is the queen of EE. You got that straight, Mike. Thanks for saying that.
Up and in. Just 2 left.
Did I do a $72 bet? I don't think I did 72 kg, did I?
And Albin Jimenez coming forward. This one on a 2-race win streak. Locked up. Waiting on Turfmeister.
If I did kg, I just missed it. I wasn't paying attention.
He also draws into the far outside. The nation's 6th all-time leading jack.
I just wasn't paying attention. I mean, if it makes, I don't know what it was, but if it makes, it only makes sense if it pays more than what it cost.
They are racing. Awkward beginning for behind enemy lines, but it was a
So the 2 broke bad, which doesn't help us.
Who heads them into the first turn with the lead and the fence. So Rayo to lose.
All those horses and one of our horses breaks bad. 8's on the lead though.
Midpoint through the turn, it is Icy Street. Conquest
And the 3's in second. I mean, stop the race, please.
About 5 off the pace. Behind enemy lines has recovered from that slow start as race up into a joint 5th placing from between.
I mean, it really sucks too because you see the 2. Now the 2 is like torn on the rail and has a ton of horse.
Slick as a pin with a back stretch brush. Then a link for the back as they continue to run up the backside. It's Top Hat Voyager. Up on the outside, Turfmeister is second last, and Let's Ride will have to pass them all. The quarter was 24-3. The leader is Rayo to Lose, shows them past the half-mile pole by a length and a half. Icy Street moves a closer second up the inside.
I don't really see anybody making a move besides the 2 horse on the rail. Other than that, nobody else is really coming besides the 8 and the 3. I mean, I guess the 6 is running a little bit. But you can see the jockey's kind of prodding him right now. And the 2's coming. And the 2 broke bad like that. That's too bad. Maybe it won't matter. Hopefully for us, it won't matter.
Behind enemy lines is switched out, comes to the outside now as they turn on.
See, the 3's already done, so we're going to need the 2 to come on.
What comes out on Rayo to Lose shows the way by 2.
And we're going to be okay on this exacta. I don't know about the trifecta. 10 horse is going to get up for third. Do we have the 10?
Victory, 2 straight here for the winner. Wins gathered up in the end by about 3.5.
I know, right?
Behind enemy lines was second. Then it looked like Top Hat Voyager and Icy Street in 137.
8, 2, 10. 8, 2, 10. How we do? Ah, we didn't have the 10. Bastard. How about the exacta? I think I need a drink. I'll be right back. You know, I actually think you guys are the cause of causing a drinking problem because the truth, you're probably not going to believe this, but I actually never drink other than when I'm on this show. So I think you guys are probably the cause. So you guys should feel bad for me. You got the exacta, Richard? Nice. Chuck it, Lance. I've got Belvini, Scotch. Pick 4 is Sam Houston. All right, let's do it. Okay, we'll do a $48 play. That's it. $9. Oh, Brad, if you're watching this, we have got to get this fixed. The late pick 4 keeps doing that. It keeps defaulting to a 10-cent play. All right, that's it right there. 3, 4 with 7 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 9 with 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. I know, Angela, I'm in trouble. I love Añejo, Rick Keith. Oh, yeah. Beers at OP for sure. God, I mean, I miss that. I miss that, Coach. I wish I was back there. I know. No, Billy, I'm telling you, it's true. It's true. You know I don't drink that much. I mean, except when I was back there with you guys. Ah, man, I had the best time. I have the best memory. I can't wait to get back there with you guys. Remember, even after we went to Oakland Park afterwards, we were just having the best time gambling on horses. We were just gambling and gambling. It was so much fun. I think we were trying to keep my cell phone, or not my cell phone, but my computer going, weren't we? I had the best time with you guys. You got it, Gabe. This is the pick 4. We're riding the 3 and 4, and we're riding the 7. I mean, if we get by there, then you know what? Then that's it. We're just watching. Oh, that's right. You see this right here? Justin's old horse. Justin used to own this horse. True. Spot on. Racing at Emerald Downs. Because Justin's from Washington. Justin, when's your plane leave? Speed gamble. That's right. We were speed gambling. I miss you guys, man. They took me to my first Waffle House. We had the best time. Oakland Park all day long. It was just so much fun. I mean, really great. Everybody was so cool. It was really neat. Oakland Park all day long. Everyone was having a good time. We were like pulling our tickets together and playing pick 4s, and we were playing together. It was really great. How much further along is the EquinEdge program than what it was then? It's incredible. This is what I got. I mean, I just had the 3 and 4. I'm not saying anything because last time I said that. And then we were at the off track there, gambling on off track stuff. 11, 15. Okay. Can't wait to see you, bro. Justin and I are meeting for the first time. We've never met before. And I say, hey, you got to stay at my place. We're going to have fun. We've got box seats for Saturday's Pegasus. That's going to be great. Do I think the 8 can win? Weaver single spot on. $31 exacta? Wow. The 8 can win the 8th race. Of course, it can. I love the 7, but yeah. I mean, look, the only horses I didn't think could win were the 2, 3, and 6. What's a good trifecta here? Open those up. Let me make sure I get on the track first. Okay, let's see here. Trifecta let's do it for, when I make a decision on how big of it just depends on how many horses are there. So I'm going to say $7. Let's see. And yeah, I think this is spot on. I would agree, except that I would probably play a little bit bigger ticket, and I would do an all in the third spot. I would say this. I think that well, we did this before and it worked. If you don't want to play that big of a ticket, what you could do is just say, I don't see the 3 or 4. If they don't run, they're not going to be third. Wait, what just happened? Why'd that go get higher?
Don't forget about the biggest racing day of the year. It's the Houston Racing Festival. $1 million in purses. Stakes racing action, the Grade 3 Houston Ladies Classic.
Wait, that was just really weird.
Entries and the draw.
Oh, I'm going to tell you another thing. This is going to sound crazy. Watch this. Watch this. How about this? Put the 1 and the 6 in the third spot. I genuinely think that one of those damn horses is going to be third. I've never heard of your company, David. You definitely got to call me. I'd love to talk to you on this for sure. What type of metal do you buy? You might not buy the stuff we carry. We carry like titanium, stainless steel, things like that. Right on, Brooks. Hey, I appreciate you chatting. You should chat more. Thank you so much. Minkoff, Brooks Minkoff. I think I've seen you on Twitter. Right on. Thank you so much. You love the 4-horse, Kelly? I thought about singling the 3. Here's the thing about the 4. So the 4 is an Asmussen horse. And this horse romped in his first race. But I visually didn't like the race. But Vic did. And then the horse didn't run good. I think the horse, there was too tough a competition. But now the horse is here. It's going to be interesting. The horse would be at Oaklawn right now if the horse was good enough. I know that for sure. I thought that Justin's old horse Spot On could be a single, but you can't. The 4 might fit here perfectly.
Two to the outside, Our Iris Rose and Upgrade Me.
I'm only worried about the 3 getting through. There's some speed in here. I mean, there is some speed. I think the 6 might just get up to the third spot. And maybe the 1 might get up for third spot. But one of those 2 horses, I thought this was 3-4, 3-4. Oh, 3 stumbled to his knees. That's brutal. That really is brutal. We're going to need to really rely on this 4 right now. That really sucks. And look at how much horse the 3 has. Unfortunately, that will probably cost the 3 late, though. And the 4's toast. Freaking knew it. God. If this 3 wins, this horse was 10 lengths the best. I knew that 4 was not that great. Oh, we're going to need to get really lucky here. Come on, Spot On. One time. Come on, one time, baby. Nope. Stumbled at the start. That's just...
Iris Rose kicks clear. Our Iris Rose in front. Upgrade Me is the one launching from the back of the pack. Our Iris.
And then the 6 gets up like we talked about, right?
Iris Rose gets the win.
Oh.
Upgrade Me for second. Love My Honey in 1:12.
No, you can't stumble like that and win. It's very, very difficult to win. And I just knew that the 4 horse. I knew. God. What are you going to do? 3 horse was going to win that race going away. Yeah, Scotty Longshot wins. That, the 4 horse could have gone either way. I was very suspect about this 4 horse. But you couldn't leave him out. And I thought about singling the 3, but then the 3 stumbles to his knees. There's nothing you can do. Yeah, Danny, what are you going to do? That was brutal. I know. You have to use the 4. No, it's not, Christina. I mean, that the horse just stumbled. I mean, it's just, that's all. That's okay. We're gonna get it back on verticals. We'll play a pick 3, and we'll get it back. Because I mean, I do like my best bet of the night's running top brass. So let's see if we can get a price. I mean, that just stinks. I know. I know. There's nothing you can do. It just blows. I know. That's too bad too, because I felt like we were building some momentum. And when I was doing that race, I'm like, you know what? This is what I said. I said, I really want to single the 3. I said, I have to use the 4, but I don't trust this son of a gun. And I thought to myself, do I single the 3 or do I just cover the 3 and 4? And then I mean, then I'm like, God, why am I feeling covering an all right now? Danny, stop. Come on, brother. We got to stay positive, man. We got to stay positive. Don't bet more, though, to get it back, okay? Oh, I'm sorry, Danny. You got it, Danny. We'll see you tomorrow. You cannot fire at it trying to get it back. You can't. It's like, okay, red's come up 10 times in a row. Black's got to come up. No, the odds aren't any better that it's going to happen. You got to be very methodical about it. God, I know. Believe me. All right, let's go to Charlestown. Let's do a trifecta and try to break this up a little bit, and then we'll do a pick 3. Okay. It came in. I know it came in 5-6. Tom, you're up, Tom. Nice. It's just, see, it comes down to the damn betting every time. God. Never chase. I swear that's my mission on this with EquinEdge, and we can tell you, I know that we're supposed to be, about, hey, promoting, getting people to play, and that's all great, but you'll see everybody has a mission. My mission is to teach people how to play properly and enjoy the game. It is. I already know this is going to be if it's not already, it's going to be the best tool in horse racing. That's for sure. All right, Justin, we'll see you later. I know. I agree. That happens too. It's like the rule of gambling, huh? It's so true. Whenever you go and you raise that bet, Asmussen's not doing good. Either is Broberg, David. I know. I worry, Tom. You're probably right. I definitely worry. But I worry about, I want the game to be healthy, and I want people to not lose their ass. I've lost millions in this game gambling because I chased and I wanted the action and stuff like that. And so I'm not there yet, but we have big plans for this site to help people manage the money properly so they can enjoy it. If you lose that day, it doesn't matter. And really want to teach people the betting side of it. I'm hiring money management people, accountants. You have no idea. It's one of my missions because I think it's going to be healthy for the sport. I do. You guys have seen this. If you haven't, you can see we've got the My Ticket book. This is the beginning parts of it where you're going to be able to, if I came over here and I did a trifecta for $12, I'll be able to save this ticket and then watch it, but I'll also be able to store it to my ticket book. This is on the staging site right now, so. So you see this, save the ticket. You can save it here, and it was saved. And then when we go to My Ticket book, you can go to active wagers, and there it is. And it's going to update showing you how you're doing, and you'll be able to save your tickets, and it's going to be pretty cool. But that's being worked on as well. You've got the 1 in 5 millions, Robert. Yeah, unfortunately, that's not bragging. That just goes to show you how tough this game is. And I've had some good tools, but then again, I'm an action player as well, so I'm an idiot. Luckily, I've been blessed with a good company that's helped me out. Now I've won millions, but overall, I've lost money. Yeah. Betting, listen, we all want to escape by handicapping. We love to handicap. Time goes by fast. We're handicapping. The betting makes you have to think. None of us want to do that. So what I'm trying to do is set the system up in a way that'll help you. Am I still down? Yeah. Not even close. That $1.2 million doesn't even get me close. Now, betting is totally different. Is that EquinEdge's fault? No. This is not, it's not like, hey, here's EquinEdge and all of a sudden you're going to win. You have to bet right. I'm going to pound this. You guys can stop following me if you want, but this is my mission. It's all about betting. What EquinEdge is a tool. It's just going to help you, makes things more fun. You don't have to sit there and handicap for hours. But now you have to position your bets properly. That's it. As far as the 1 in 5, yeah, I mean, the 1 in 5 are some of the ones, the information is right there. You have as much as I have right now. You do. I mean, I can look here and see who might get the best trip. Based on what I'm seeing, I like the 1. I like the 1. I want to see just everybody. This is such a great game, and it's a social game, right? And I think EquinEdge, especially the mobile when you're at the track, I think it's really cool because you can go to the track and using your mobile, and you can be social with people, and you can have a great time. You're with your friends, and you're winning, and you've got all that information right there on EquinEdge, and I think that's huge.
Are approaching the starting gate.
Betting discipline is so tough for all of us.
Time. For the third race, it's the start of the pick 6.
I'm never going to lie to you guys about anything. It won't happen. Awesome, Jen. Who you're live to? Now, I'm hoping that what I'm going to be able to do is I'm going to turn this around where I can actually win at this game. I want to win. I'm just saying this game, if we lose, it's our fault. We need to take ownership of that. Yeah, Robert, you're not necessarily wrong on that, but that's because of the takeout. But I think listen, you got places like right now, you've got Sam Houston doing 12% takeouts on horizontals. That gives us a fighting shot, right? And by the way, John right now is working on the ticket generator. Just so you know, this ticket generator is going to be about 50% better in about a month from now. Believe it. We're working on some amazing stuff, and I'm giving you guys every bit of it. We're going to change this game. And this is going to be global. You guys are going to be able to play races from all over the world. All right, so I like the 1 best, but it maybe a 1 with 2, 4, 5, and then come back with a 2, 4, 5 with a 1. Something like that. You could do that in exacta or a trifecta combination. I wish it was coming too. God, believe me, I am all over ExpressBet right now for this. Email ExpressBet saying we want the bet now button now. We'll sign up for an ExpressBet account.
And they're off. Fast start for Kucherov. Also a good start for Spokane Eagle. These two
horizontals, Jerry, are basically pick 3s, pick 4s, pick 5s, daily doubles. It's all the bets that are horizontals, just like a horizontal. Same thing. Verticals would be like trifectas, stuff like that.
Bearcat Kitten in 5th, followed by DC Fireman 6th. And it's a gap of half a dozen lengths back to Bucktooth, the trailer, as they head into the far turn. Kucherov, this big long shot, ran a first quarter in 22-2, and he's taken on in earnest by the favorite Spokane Eagle. DC Fireman going for the split now from 5th all the way up to 3rd. Chasing Spokane Eagle as they come to the top of the stretch.
I mean, one's got horse. He's just having a shitty trip.
the turn in front.
I mean, I think he's probably going to get second, but the 5's running good too.
Still trying hard, but he's run out of time to get.
Yeah, he's going to get third. 4-5-1.
Sprints home. A 3-length winner from DC Fireman Union Grace and Bucktooth in 52-2.
Well, I think that what I would say to that, Tim, is if you stopped using, if you lose me, I'm sorry right now. I'm going to close it down. We'll see. That's the first time we had an internet issue. And it won't let me get rid of that. We'll see. Uh-oh. I think we've probably been lucky to get this far. At least you guys have got, the pick 3 would be the same as that pick 4 if I lose you guys. Are you guys, did I lose you? Are we still there? Okay. Gary, it's a good question. So the way I make the decision is based on the other legs. That's how I make it. How many horses do I have in those other legs? That's all. How big of a ticket I want to play. That's it. So I would say this, Tim, and answer this, and this is not a defense. This is not defensive in any way. If you would stop using EquinEdge, it would be because you wouldn't want to play horse racing anymore in a way, because EquinEdge it's not going to make you win, right? Does that make sense? This is supposed to be, this helps you, you find things faster. It's more fun. It's interactive with the ticket generator. That's what it's about. Would you say, let me ask a question. Would you go, okay, I'm using the form. And by the way, I have nothing against the form. It's just that it takes so much longer, right? And I think that it's just outdated. I like their Formulator Pro. I use their Formulator right now for their videos and sometimes for some of the stats on first-time starters. But would you go, if I'm not winning, I'm probably not going to use the form anymore, but now you're going to start from scratch? Look at how many horses we can eliminate in seconds. We played that Turf Paradise or Turfway Park and hit that and eliminated like 7 horses in 2 seconds. You know what I mean? So that's all I'm saying. I mean, you have to put that in perspective. I couldn't even. I'm telling you right now. You want to cure me of playing horse racing? Take this away from me. There's no freaking way in the world I'm ever playing horse racing again. I'm not doing it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't go back to traditional handicapping. I don't know about you guys. I couldn't do it. I think we're okay still, aren't we? All right, let's go to Turfway Park. Maiden races is phenomenal. You've got the GSR that helps you. Horses doing something for the first time. What is a better tool than this? For if you want to look at a horse doing something for the first time, like turf for the first time, what tool are you going to use? So here's an interesting one, right? And you guys have probably seen this with the new algorithm. Here's the thing. Well, no, not this situation, actually. The 12 horse is only 4%. The morning line is 6-1. The horse is 6-1, but the EE morning line is 15-1. From what I've seen with the new win percentages and the EE morning line, whether you're playing horizontals or verticals, this is the type of horse you can throw out. So now we're left with these horses. All right, Scott, we'll see you later. I know. Yeah, tomorrow at 1, Jeff. Yeah. So we're on tomorrow at 1. EE's made to just make it more fun for you and make like the GSR. Are you kidding me? The SOR, you guys are gonna, I'm telling you, don't sleep on the SOR, especially when it comes to the surface and distance. And Dan, you want to know something? EE made this more fun for you and gave you some fast information for sure, and probably made it so you didn't have to handicap for 8 hours a day if you didn't want to, and way more fun to handicap. But if you made profit in this game with this takeout, that was all because of you, Dan, not EE. We could do a little trifecta with these short horses. It doesn't, by the way, in the third spot, you might want to add those horses, but if you're talking about as far as the horses that can win, I've narrowed it down to a 3-6. So the internet's starting to go. You can kind of see it already. 7-11. You know what I would do too? Because you've got some good odds here. Do a trifecta box. Why not? 3, 6, 7, 10, 11. That might be pretty good. Even the exacta box for that many horses might hit. And if we look at the top GSR, I mean, maybe the 6 horses Scotty Longshot's kind of low. If I had to take 2 horses, it would be the 7 and the 10. I'll say that. 7 and 10. So we've got the 3, 6, 7, 10, 11. And I know the race started, right? Yeah. My internet's really slowed down.
Paris is fourth into the inside. A margin of 5 back to Caparina, who settles on 5th, about 9 off the pace. A length in front of Motley's Melody, who's 6 early. The length for the back Sisto.
I mean, the 11 horse is loaded, and the 3 horse seems loaded as well.
Seconds flat. Noble Fever, she shows the way. Her lead is 3 parts of the length. Captain Jenny B still tugging hard at the jock from second. Treaty of Paris.
I've been to Kentucky one time. I went to the Kentucky Derby, Kelly, and I had the best time. I had the best time. Jeff, the EE's been around for, we did a very soft launch. It's been 2 years.
Clean Louise from the backfield, Jazzy Lady, and still Tispenny is last. Rounding the turn, approaching the top of the home stretch. Half mile was 48 and 1/5 second. It's Treaty of Paris, but here's Elmia to the outside. Now, Sister of War, she's came off the fence. She's in the 4 path into clear, closing in tandem with Teller is saying.
11's not really moving on with it. 3 is.
It's Treaty of Paris. Up to the outside.
Here comes the 7 on the outside, but you should put a note on the 7 because the 7 went like, I don't know how far wide. And the 11. So we have the horses. Whether you guys bet it right, I don't know. 7's going to win. 7, 11, 3, 6.
She wins by just about a neck. Elmia was next and came.
I mean, somebody had to have that, right? Didn't we have those horses? 7, 11, 3, 6. I mean, the 7 got up late. Top Scotty pick. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Top 2 Scotty picks, 7-11 cold. Oh, look at the ticket generator. 7-11. But we didn't have the 3 in the third. On a $4 ticket, we didn't have the 3. That's pretty cool. I don't want to offend any women, Matt. You know what? You're a bad influence. I can already tell, Matt. You got like kaboom, Keith. You got that? Sweet. Well, you know, I'm from Newport Beach and Huntington Beach, and here's my friend Aaron. I love Aaron. How are you, Aaron? Well, I'm not sure I should add. You know, you're going to get me in trouble. They're good looking in both places. I would just say that. I'm not hating that I moved here, though. I will say that. Oh, I just kind of like watching the jockey's hands and how the horse is running. And I wasn't right. I thought the 3 had the horse, but the angle that they were showing on that camera, in my defense, wasn't that great. Mr. M, you had that. Sweet. Was it bad? I just think the camera angle was brutal. That's a great picture, by the way, Jen. Not going to pay very much attention, but I got the exacta. Why? You're not going to pay attention, or I'm not going to pay attention? I pay attention to everything. I mean, look at that. 3-1 on the top Scotty pick, top win percentage, top GSR. I guess because we looked at this last minute, that's pretty freaking good. You're getting 3-1 on a horse that has the top GSR, top Scotty pick, top win percentage. Oh, and who's the second top? Oh, no, it was the 3. The 11's not bad. Oh, the 11's a Scotty second pick. Well, you're supposed to say boom if you hit it. Okay, what I want to know is that an old picture of you or a new picture? I mean, are you still looking buff like that, or has COVID not been kind? What's the truth? Because you look great there. Is it not even your picture? And who puts it? You got to be proud when you put a picture up of yourself like this, flexing. Ugh. Like you're just doing bench press all day long, right? Jay, you're getting bagged on right now. You're getting bagged on. Oh, that's funny shit though. Go to Little Havana. No, I mean, yeah, I'm in the right place. You got the try? That's actually not a bad try. Look, did you see how we eliminated all those horses so fast? Humbly, tell me what system is out there that you can eliminate all those horses in basically about 10 seconds. I would love to know. He he is, isn't he? I know, Pat. Listen, I think I was mentioning it earlier until the internet went down. But we got Sam Houston. We got to go out to Sam Houston. But we're working on new swag right now as we speak. Okay, we already know my best bet here is the 7. And he's 5-2, but that's my best bet of the night. So let's see if I was seeing things correctly. Pick 3, $36. That's you? All right, you look good, brother. You look good. Right on. I can appreciate that. Okay, no, it's $48. But here's the thing. If I'm right and we get some long shots here, then that still might pay. So it's up to you what you want to do. But I'm going to tell you this. What you should do is get rid of the favorites if you're going to eliminate horses. Get rid of the favorites because it's not going to pay shit anyways. Get rid of the 9 right now. Watch. Boom. Gone. Get rid of the 1. Boom. Gone. That's the way I did this on $3,000 pick 6 tickets that I won big money on. Get rid of the 8. Gone. Get rid of the 4. Gone. Get rid of the 3. Gone. As crazy as it sounds. $20 ticket. All the time. Exacta paid $11.50. Nice, Jen. Michael, 7777. Let's get it, bro. Let's get it. So we got 3 races left. We need the 7. 5-2 right now on the 7. You just got to hang on for 3 more races. That's all you got to hang on for. That's it. I'm going to try to get a deposit in here. I mean, it's my best bet. I'll put in 500. I won't go crazy. I'm going to be conservative until I see my luck turning around. I'm not going to do too much. All right, you guys happy? Don't miss Oak. By the way, we haven't talked about this much, but can you do me a favor? Can you like the show? If you're watching right now, can you just stop what you're doing and just like the show? Makes a difference on our YouTube channel. And subscribe to our YouTube channel and click on the bell, and you'll get notifications on all the shows. This is going to start growing. We're going to start doing way more shows. Thank you, Keith. Come on, let's get this 7. God, that last race. If this 7 wins, I'm going to be so frustrated about that freaking 3 and 4 in the last race. I'm going to study my ass off tonight. You're not going to want to miss this Oaklawn Park show tomorrow. First of all, I love Oaklawn Park. I love the people. I love all of it. And I'm going to handicap my ass off tomorrow. Tonight. Show's about 1 o'clock Eastern time. Not going to want to miss it. And then we'll have another Sam Houston 5. All right. We just need the 7 to break good. This 7 is so much best in this race. Come on.
Shows speed, double turbo from the outside. These are the front 2. Between runners there, center of the racetrack attained success. Top Brass is in that scrum as well. Yellow Silks comes Shot Soft, who's in 5th. Moving through the rails, Yes, It's a Star is getting up on that pace as well. Further back comes He's a Ranger, the 2 at the back. Burgermeister and Morgan's David. Annie's Candy takes him into the far turn, is up by a head. Right to the outside is Double Turbo. Attained success is making a 3-wide move coming after those leaders now. A touch of ground there was Top Brass. Shot Soft in between runners. Also trying to make up ground. Yes, It's a Star. Green Silks. Here comes Burgermeister with a wide move. Annie's Candy with a quarter-mile left to go. Has a nose in front. Annie's Candy battles on and kicks clear a bit. Burgermeister is rolling now down.
He's not going to run.
Outside of attained success.
No excuses.
Annie's Candy still in front. Here comes Burgermeister picking up Annie's Candy. Annie's Candy won't go away. Burgermeister to the outside. Annie's Candy.
It's going to be 258.
Annie's Candy. Burgermeister.
All right, Deb. We'll see you later. I know.
Attained success and shot soft.
Didn't run. And that was my best bet of the night. Just got to stay positive. Hopefully tomorrow we'll just kill it at Oaklawn Park. But I don't think everyone's done terrible. And I'm trying to get out of here, but it won't let me X. Was the 2 the top GSR? No, he wasn't the top. He wasn't the top GSR. I mean, and that horse was 20 to 1 in the morning line, 30 to 1 our morning line, went off at 7 to 1. There's just no way. You can't have that horse. You just got to cover all. Oh, you're going to miss tomorrow, Deb? Okay. Top SOR? It had a good SOR. So did the 9. 6. I mean, there's no way. How do you have this horse? I can't have this horse. No way. 7 didn't run at all. I mean, I've been having handicapping since Monday for this. And sometimes you can handicap too much. It just didn't happen. Sorry, guys. I wish we'd have had that. All right. We still have to try to finish off, though. We got 2 more races. We'll do a daily double. We'll do trifectas. And let's see if we can hit. Now, I know. You're done, Steve? We'll see you tomorrow, Steve. See you, Ray. Oh. All right. Well, we're rooting for you, Ray. We're rooting for you. We'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. You got it, Dan. All right, we'll see you, brother. I haven't looked at it yet. Thanks, Dan. Yeah, I know. It's a big day. I'm going to be handicapping after the show. I'm going to be looking at Oaklawn Park and try to be ready for that. I do have a couple of horses I like tomorrow. They're probably going to be chalk so far, but yeah, we'll see. That wasn't the top. The 9 was the top SOR. All right, Keith, let's see what we can do. All right, we're gonna bring this back. Although I'm not gonna lie, if you want to save that money, the next 2 races are literally I had covering everybody. But that doesn't mean we're not gonna find something, but you might want to save your money for tomorrow. We'll see you, Dylan. All right, brother, you got it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You take care. Stronic 5 tomorrow. What up, Daryl? I don't think I've seen you all show. That's the spirit, Charlie. Carry over at Tampa Bay as well in the Pick 5. Okay. All right, Keith. We got that. We're going to give it a go anyways. We're going to go. You know how we work. We're going to go down swinging. We're going to go. If we got to go down, we got to go down. All right. Fuck it. Oops. Sorry, Mom. All right. We got Charlestown race number 4. Get out there. Just hold up, internet. This is crazy. Only paying $240 a month for internet to have this bullshit happen. It's just so, that's more frustrating to me than anything. Thanks so much, Chris. No, I can't wait to hang out with him. It's gonna be fun. By the way, that picture of you guys is fantastic. We're gonna go Charlestown. Swear jar. I know, C Money. I need it. Let's go. Okay. Trifecta. $4. GSR 67. Should we just single the damn horse just for the hell of it? Top Scotty pick, top win percentage. I mean, why not? Screw it. Let's just do that. Let's single that horse. It'll change the entire complexion. We'll put the 4 in the first spot or the second spot. 5 with 1, 4, 6. It's keying the 1 and 6 in the third spot. Why not? 5 with 1, 4, 6, 7 with 1, 6. And the 4 is the one getting bet. 5 with 4 with 1, 6, and 7. We're going to do that for sure. And then I'm going to come back also and do a $25 just in case the 4 doesn't run. I'm going to do an exacta 5 with 1, 6, 7. You know, the morning line was 6 to 5 on the 4. So don't think that people don't look at that morning line and get influenced. I think the 5 is better than the 4, but it's close. I mean, the 4's got a good number as well. EE morning line. The E morning line, which is interesting, has the 5 at 6 to 5. But the 4 is getting bet. So let's look at this. Let's look at this a little bit closer. Seize the day. Google Mesh. All right, I'll check into that. Thanks, Kevin. Don't you dare, Bob. I won't do the show if you do. Only fun money, brother. Only fun money. No. Don't scare me like that. I take this shit seriously. No, Tim. Seriously, Tim. You guys are bad influences. Okay, so the 4 horse is stretching out. Last time was a 54. Oh, I see. Okay, so the 4 is dropping in class. It doesn't guarantee shit though, but it could. It could. There's no way of knowing. As far as the horses that are running with good form, that's the 5. I like the 6 as well. I would say like 4, 5, 6. Well, and those are the top 3 picks. 4, 5, 6, 5, 4, 6. One of you got to make the right call, but that's where it's at. It's those 3 horses. It's Chalk City. I don't really even care for the 1. Well, that's not true. I take that back. This is the type of horse that can actually get up if they go too fast. Who's got the speed?
Approaching the starting gate. It's post time.
Oh, so the 5 has a chance of going, well, 6 is fast. 6 is fast. 6 can sit right off of the 5. I like the 6 at 4-1. And the 1 horse, I don't think they're going to duel though. So I think that hurts the 1 a little bit. I would say this, I like the 1 better than I like the 4. We'll see.
Mary Mojo,
5 gate to wire.
Seize the Day, Viper, and Destiny's Charge will complete. They're in the gate. And they're off. Good start for Mary Mojo. But quickly sees the day, seizes the lead, and New Fleet coming second.
I mean, he doesn't need to go this fast. Like, relax. Like, take it easy.
To drop about 7 lengths off of this tearaway leader. The early trailer is Viper at the back of pack. They come into the stretch.
I mean, you just need to relax and get the horse to relax a little bit and enjoy himself on the front end.
Seize the Day, going along at a good clip as they come by us for the first time.
It's very fast, almost 24 seconds. I mean, that is so fast.
To go. He is 7 lengths here on Destiny's Charge.
I'm surprised. The biggest surprise right now is how far back the 6 is.
And Viper can see them all. Strung out field.
We need to see
7 lengths would cover them here.
48 and 4. 48.8. And I don't think so. Oh, how's that call? You guys like that, huh? Did you see that? 48.8. Called that exactly.
So,
we got a shot.
Seize the Day. Jose Montano able to negotiate a 25-second second quarter there, and his lead now is diminished to 3 lengths as a result of that as he continues to try to slow it down.
He's continuing to try to slow it, but then the 7's kind of rushing, but the 7's got no chance.
Fleet is scrubbed on for run, and Viper's moving through along his inside.
But the fact that the 5 can't pull away from the 7 right now is a little scary.
His lead is now just a neck. Destiny's Charge is closest pursuit.
He's all out. He's done.
Handling here from Arnaldo Boca Chica is surging up in the 3 path. Mary Mojo forced 4 wide.
You gotta love class, don't you?
Viper going to try to thread his way through as they come to the top of the stretch. No more for Seize the Day. Nua Fleet is off the turn in front. Taken on by Mary Mojo, who's trying to grind away down the center of the racetrack. It's Nua Fleet, Mary Mojo. These two come down to the finish.
4-1-7. And you got to, yeah, that was a really bad ride on the 5, no doubt. First of all, he breaks slow and then rushes up. I mean, when you're playing these smaller tracks, I mean, you have to worry about that. That really was a bad ride. But you know what? I mean, it's not like the horse lost by a nose. I mean, I just don't think the horse wasn't classy enough. The 4 was classy. That's all it was. That's all it was. Should have caught that. It's just tough sometimes when you're seeing the form of some of these horses, and this horse. I mean, but that was a 54 group, so yeah. Turfway Park. I can't even make an excuse for honestly that horse. I think that was just bad handicapping on my part. It does sometimes, doesn't it? It looks like they're moving in slow motion. It does. All right. Yeah, exactly, Keith. You had that, Daryl? I know, Zach. I don't, even if the horse broke fine, I just don't think the horse was good enough. All right, let's look. We're going to look at these horses carefully. So the SOR, 40-1 on the E morning line on the 8. He's out. I don't care. Beat me, whatever. You're done. This horse here, 6 furlongs on the synthetic, went 6.5, lost by 62. That's so tougher field. So far, it only has a 2% number, but I actually kind of like the damn 9, which makes me, I was hoping I wouldn't like it. So let's see here. This horse, the 5, is running like dog crap. The 4 horse, gate to wire against a 62 group. You know, this is the type of horse that really like always throws me off. They're right there, but do they need the lead? The best race this horse ever ran was last time going gate to wire. Do you see that horse getting gate to wire here? If you do, he's got a shot. The 1's fast and on the rail. The 1's gonna try to go to the lead for sure. We got Sam Houston in 13 minutes. So I think we'll just stay here for now. You guys cool with that? So 54 was, I think that was the GSR, which is genetic strength rating, Elliot. Let's see what the GSR is. Five. Let's see here. So this is an 18,000 open claimer, and this horse has been running like crap. Dropping in class, has been off since September. 54, 56, the 6 horse. I like the 6. I think this horse, the 1 horse, is cheap. I don't like the Scotty long shot. It's 20-1 as well. I like the 6 horse, top GSR by far. 3 wins, 3 seconds, and 1/3. $74,000 total money earned. The 2 horsemen facing some tough competition. I like the 2-6. I like the 2-6. I always say this. The 9 horse only has 2%, but he's been throwing me off. I think he's better than that. I don't know why the win percentages are so low, but I do like the 9. And I know some of you like this 5 horse, and I'm trying to look at this 5 and going, okay, why? The 5 horse faced a 60 group here. Has no speed. Bayerano's aboard for Kim Hammond. Let's look and see if we can find something else here. Win percentages. Bayerano jumps aboard on synthetic. I can't get by this 6 horse. The form is good. Horse is moving up in class, but look at the form of this 6. I mean, and this, what a lot of times when you see horses that have class, and you can see this, horses racing in $32,000 races, they lose it for a while, and then all of a sudden they get it back, and sometimes just a win to get it. Now, sometimes, though, it can throw the trainer off. The trainer's only 13% Gerald Brooks. The horse wins last time out for 13. Now all of a sudden comes up to 18. The 2 horse, I'm all over the place. 16,000, then goes up to 50,000 optional claiming. I mean, I don't know what to think about this horse. Do blinkers come off of this horse? Let's look at the E morning line. The E morning line doesn't like the 9. It likes the 2. It likes the 6. It likes the 5. It likes the 4. Possibly, Dan. Possibly, yeah. The track at Golden Gate especially is very fair, less breakdowns, and I think the 4 is going to run good. I think I'm going to stick with the Scotty picks, 4, 6. And I think the 2 might run a decent race. The 5's form is just not good no matter what level he's at. But he's dropping in class here. Rafael Bejarano, he comes from behind. Man, I wish I could throw you guys on something even stronger, but let's see. If we have any time, I will, but I don't know how much time we have. Yeah. I would probably lean towards I'm leaning towards the 6 horse.
And they're off. Capture the Glory hopped as they kicked it. Not the greatest start for Thirsty Betrayal, but a fast one for Villanova. So Villanova leads them up the backside from the outside, and there goes Jimmy Joe. Between horses, Land Battle away in 3rd. Capture the Glory, the jock high in the saddle from 4th. Then a length and a half from the back. Stallone will stalk him from 5th. After the slow start, Thirsty Betrayal is up 1 spot.
Well, it handles the rain very well, Pat. And I think I don't know what the differences are, but there are a few different distances, or a few different differences. Excuse me.
From between horses, Thirsty Betrayal moves a closer 3rd. Down on the inside, Stallone is 4th. Up to the outside, Capture the Glory 5th. As they continue to race around the turn, aiming at Villanova. And a confident J.D. Ramos show the way by a length and a half. Up on the outside, Land Battle. Now Stallone comes off the rail for clear running from 3rd. From the backfield, it's Captain Majak from last. As they're at the top of the home stretch, and Villanova still there. Land Battle is full bore to the attack to the outside. Stallone is 3rd. Captain Majak down the center. We're down to Villanova.
I mean, it kind of looked like that type of race, right? The 5's going to win, 5, 4, 1, 6. I mean, it looked like that kind of race. And we had the horses, but just trying to figure out and nail each one is difficult. Let's see here. All right, let's go out to Sam Houston, see if we can nail this daily double. You got the 5, Pat? Nice. I know. I'm a little behind there, Billy. The longer the show goes on, the slower the system seems to get. Don't forget to like the show, everybody, if you don't mind, please. That would be great. So let's look at my notes. So Cravens can get bombs with these horses on turf, but not on dirt. So I'm gonna throw the 2 out now. The 4 was bet first time out. Faced a strong group. Also has a really good EE morning line of 6 to 5, and the horse is the favorite. 5 has been scratched. Seven's low win percentage connections. 9, I think, is better longer and has burned money. And the 3 horse, not great on turf, but dropping and adding blinkers to an already fast horse. So I think the 3 can go gate to wire. I like the 3 and the 4. And I think the 7 could get up for a piece. That's what I think. So we're definitely cutting this back. That's it. That's the daily double. 3, 4, 7. With that. On this one, I put gate to wire chance, other speed in here, though, on the 3. And you saw speed's been holding on this wet track, so I definitely worry about it a little bit. This horse is fast and face better horses. As a matter of fact, I would not throw this 3 out. I take that back. The 5 horse, though, the connections just don't win, so we're going to get rid of that. Well, that's a Scotty long shot. Shit. So I'm going to get rid of the Scotty long shot. I thought the 10 deserved to look. I thought the 8 was bred top and bottom. for turf, but just might be too classy for these. The 9 had a nice effort. I think I will say this. The 9 is interesting, very interesting, great connections. Raylu, Austin Gustafson, who's an up-and-coming trainer, doing a very good job. I would watch out for the 9. You can see the win percentages; they're wide open. 8's a first-time starter, more bred for turf, top and bottom. And Asmussen's been struggling a little bit, but this horse just might be too classy for them. 3, 4, 7 with 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, and you just hope for some long shots and call it a day. This probably brings it home. You probably win, just a matter of how much you win. I thought the 10 horse deserved the look from the outside. You can add the Scotty long shot if you want to add another horse. I've hated the Scotty long shots all night long. Caldwell's over 26 with first-time starters, but the works are good. Your call. Your call. If you added the 5, it's $21. Maybe we just add it. Maybe we just add it. I think the 3 horse here could go gate to wire. Tough group, runaway favorite. There was a runaway favorite. Maybe the 4 horse. Maybe just think. Look at if depending on if you want. What you could do? You could do a smaller ticket, 3, 4, and 7 with these horses, and then you could come right back and just go like this, bam, and do a bigger ticket with the 4. That's what I would recommend. That's what I would do. It does update it, Devin. Good question. It does. Yep. Based on dirt, not wet. I'm going to play this with you guys. I thought the 2. I'm going to say that the 4 horse is going to be really tough to beat, and I know the 9. The 9's going to get bet. Has some speed from the outside. I'm not going to be surprised that the 9 runs good too, but I think I'm going to go with the 4 based on who the horse faced last time out. Look at that group. We've seen this all night long. Faced a 58 group and showed some speed. There's not that in here. There's not that in here. I'm going to take the long shots. I kind of like the 9. Or just something like that. I'm going with the 4. That's what I'm doing. But then you know how I am. I mean, I'm firing. So, but I'm going with the 4. You're going to go away from me, Christina? Bail, I bet. Daily double 3 with 2. All right. The 9 can win this race, okay? No doubt. But there was something about this horse I didn't love. It just didn't get me going. Whereas the 4 has the upside. Lane Luzzie's been kind of cold. The horse, when the horse is sitting in 3rd behind 2 very strong horses in a 58 SOR, coming here now, doesn't that really put the 4 horse in the lead? You know what I mean? That's what happens. You have to visualize that. I mean, if the 4 runs according to form, the 4 wins this race. But you're not really going out on a limb, Tim. The 9 horse is the favorite. On the outside, I mean, we know the 9's going to get a good trip. Is the 9 good enough? It might be. This is not an easy race. You got horses coming in from so many different tracks, so many different levels. I'm going off the SOR right now and who everybody faced. And based on that, the 4 horse faced the best horses. That's all I can go on. And I want action, so I'm going for it. I'm in on the 4. Good luck.
Riders off the 2, Sarah's Memories. Chim Gemini just a little reluctant, backed out.
So I play mostly trifectas, and I'll do backups. So I'm trying to make my big scores in the trifectas, Brooks, and then I do covers on the exactas. And sometimes I'll still make money in the exactas. I did only 1 entry. I might change my mind, Brad. But right now I've done 1. We'll see. I've been kind of cold lately. Maybe we can, if the 4 wins here, I'm hoping I'm seeing things correctly. I mean, this is a class relief.
And they're off. Very slow start there for Cross Boss Lady. Speed from the inside, Chim Gemini. Right out to the front, blame it on maybe right to her outside there, 1-2. Hustle along Euro Tigre. Further back in the field comes Tough Bama Bell. The gray is Sarah's Memories, who's now settles at 5th. And behind that, Flat Out Larceny. At the back there is Mishboka, who's second to last in the trailer. Slow starting Cross Boss Lady. Blame It On Mamie's got the lead. It's Blame It On Mamie, who's up by a length. Down to the inside, trying to battle back comes Chim Gemini as they approach the quarter-mile pole. Blame It On Mamie does it nicely up front. Right in behind her comes Chim Gemini as they sprint for home. Also make up some late ground here down the center of the racetrack comes Flat Out Larceny. Blame It On Mamie is still in front, is still a length and a half clear. Up on the outside, here comes Flat Out Larceny coming after Blame It On Mamie. Job not done yet. Blame It On Mamie is game on the inside. Chim Gemini, Flat Out Larceny. Blame It On Mamie. Start number 2 gets the win. Chim Gemini for second, Flat Out Larceny, and Sarah's Memories at 59.17.
Ended up getting bet down to 6-5, which I don't like. But broke good, rated behind the 1, who came back a little bit. Thank you, Pat, and gets the win. The horse was 5-2 when I bet it, and then it was a 2-1, and the 9 didn't run good. You got the Super Deb, nice. Thanks, Dan. I mean, 6-5, I'm not happy about that, but we're alive in the daily double. We got a win bet. Thank you, Dan. I mean, that was all SOR right there. I want you guys to see that. That's all. Not to brag. It's not what it's about. Just so next time you guys watch for that. Okay? So watch. All I did was see, I just looked right here. He was showing speed, and he lost to the 2 favorites, and he had a 58 SOR. There's nobody in here with even close. Look at the 2, 40 SOR. The 9, 46 SOR, and got his ass kicked. She got her ass kicked. You see what I'm saying? Also, the horse is the top Scotty pick. That makes sense? That's all that happened there. All that happened. All of us could do that. That's all that happened. Nice. Nice, David. Oh, I wish that 3 Allen would have got there. Gosh. But alive in the double. Now we're rooting for a long shot. I think the 4 plays bigger than that. I mean, that horse was 6-1 in the morning line. This is what's so cool. Look at the E morning line. Look at that. Look at this. Look at the morning line. 9-5 on the 9, 6-1 on the 4. Now look at this. The EE morning line, 2-1 on the 9, and 6-5 on the 4. How sick is that? I'm handling my liquor pretty good, I would say. Right? I'm out, but I'm not going to have any more. One more race to go. And yeah, the 4-1, the exacta is almost $9. There's nothing wrong with that. Pick 3, 273.80. It's been a tough card, no question, no question. And if it wasn't for that one damn race and the 3 and the 4, we'd be alive right now. I think what you have to do, the key is you have to play the same way consistently, and you have to trust in the system, knowing full well that the system no way is going to get shut out. As a matter of fact, it's on fire right now, so I'm sure we've just not played good. And by the way, that flame is only the top Scotty, or it's the top win percentage. It doesn't even include the Scotty picks. It's really incredible. You see how much it comes down to betting. Honestly, it's all freaking betting. Anyways, David leaving. All right, David. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you very much. All right, let's go out to Charlestown. Do we have any time? Now the internet's working. We got a little bit of time. With EquinEdge, if you've got 2 minutes for a race, you can find a bet. So really nice. Okay, so 6 and 7 have got really good GSRs and really good win percentages. I mean, for sure, I'm doing in an exacta box there. Let's look at them. So the 6 is faced a 38 SOR, and the 7 horse is coming in here. I like the 6. I know it has speed. The 7 has speed, no doubt. And so does the 6, though. I don't know who's faster. Yeah, it's betting. All of us have got to watch our betting. Let's all help each other, but it's betting. And once we realize that, the system cannot win every race. What we have to do is be consistent in our betting.
It's post time.
I think this is a 6-7-7-6 exacta box probably. The 3 is dropping in class, and I'm not going to be surprised to see the 3 run good, but cutting back in distance and on dirt for the first time. So a really, really tough one to get down with. I would do something like 6-7 with 6-7 with 1. No, this 4 is decent, guys. As a matter of fact, this 4 could win this race. I take this back. 4-6-7. That's what I would play. 4-6-7 box. I would not bet in the 1. I would do probably a 6 with, well, if the 6 and 7 duel, the 4 can win this race. So maybe a slight win bet on the price play, which is Scotty's second pick.
Friendly Fairbanks.
4-6 exacta box, something like that. 4-6-7. It's going to come down to those 3 horses, I'm guessing. The 3 horse, I'm going to try to beat the 3. He is dropping in class. First time dirt, cutting back in distance. I got to try to beat him.
Dom's Lady goes in. There goes Wonder Charm, and the last one to load. And they're off. Good start for the favorite Full Moon Bay, but also Wonder Charm is right there.
I knew. I mean, the system showed that the 7 was fast.
Fairbanks also in the early mix as well. Keyed Up comes away in 5th, just inside of Colette's Spirit. It's another.
I'll tell you what, the 3's not running bad.
And 5 more to Namazani.
Where's the 4? The 4 is sitting beautifully. I'll tell you one thing right now. This 4 could win this race.
Through a 22-2 first quarter.
And the 3's not running bad.
Length in front, now 3 parts of the length in front of Full Moon Bay.
Look at the 7. 7 was well meant here.
Between runners with 3/16 to go. Wonder Charm.
Is 6 going to come back? I don't know. I can't tell. I mean, the 6 has always got the lead.
Full Moon Bay cuts the corner over the top. Keyed Up is closing in as well. Still wide open.
6 is toast.
Outside the 16th pole. Wonder Charm. Keyed Up on the outside. Wonder Charm and Keyed Up. These two.
I think the 3 is going to catch the 7.
And Wonder Charm. Keyed Up.
3, 7, 8. Wow.
By a head. In the end to beat.
So the 7 just crushed the 6 there because the 6 needs the lead.
54-2.
It doesn't yet, Jay, but we're working on that. We're working on that. We'll have harness here eventually. All right, Jeff, we'll see you later, my man. Yeah, I mean, that's always true, Jay. I mean, as much time as you can put into handicapping or you're handicapping ahead of time, that's always a good thing. Because then you have more time for the betting side of it. But you can do that at night as well. All right, so we've got one more race over at Turfway Park. And then we've got the last race over at Sam Houston. International racing is going to happen. I know it did, Keith. International racing is going to happen, but it's going to take a while, for sure. Though it'll be good. All right, let's get to Turfway Park, race number 7. You know what? Through all the adversity we've had tonight, we all stayed pretty positive, I'd say. It was good. So thank you for that. And we got a day show tomorrow, which is going to be great. I'm going to be ready. As soon as I'm done here, I'm going to sit my ass down, and I'm going to handicap Oaklawn Park, and we're going to make it a great day. And we'll have some day racing, hopefully no internet issues, and it'll be fun. I'm looking forward to it. I'm with you, Coach. Don't forget to hit the like button, everybody, okay? And if you click on the bell, subscribe to our YouTube channel, click on the bell. If you do that, you'll get all of our notifications as well, okay? I mean, nothing, but a hard horse to read. Doesn't really have synthetic breeding. It's just a hard one to read. The race is a very hard one to read. I'm looking at the 7 horse because this horse didn't show any speed, but has shown speed in the past. And for whatever reason on synthetic didn't. But that was a 54 group. This horse might not be as good. The 11 horse, a 42 group. I think the 7 is very interesting with this drop in class. 12-11. So this horse actually ran in that race. The 4 did. Showed some speed and then stopped. Okay. Oh, you know what? This is a tough race. Look at how bad the 3 horse breaks. And now I'm going to go on synthetic and go long. A lot of times when a horse breaks bad sprinting, they won't break as bad going long. Never been on the synthetic. Man, this is a tough race. 48, but this horse won. I mean, really the form on this horse, even though he's a little bit light on the numbers, just broke his maiden. There you go, back on the notes, Pat. What I want to see is your handicap notes over the weather widget. Can those be shared? When I'm doing the show, yeah, I just have to show you the notes. Is that what you mean, Pat? I can't. There's no way to share anything at the moment other than when I'm doing a live show. Thanks, Jerry. So we're looking at this, right? There's a lot of ways to interpret this. You got the 6 horse who's 1-for-1 with the top GSR and a 27% in the second top Scotty pick. It can't be favorable being in the 11 hole, although this horse has speed and stretching out and only has a 42 SOR. I like the 6. Oh, that's not true, Dan. Respectfully, that is not true. You put a good note in there. If you're good with notes and good with watching races, it can help you tremendously. We've seen that. We saw this at the top of the show. And we saw that in last week's shows too, how my notes, I want to say we're 4 for 4 on my notes. Today's notes came in first and second. They can really help. I like the 6 horse. I think everybody else is a pretender. Anything else can happen for second, but I like the 6. The 6 is tactical, has a good post draw. The 2, I didn't have the 2 in here. Come on, oldie. It's a 1% horse. Oh my God, you're killing me, oldie. What are you talking about? 1% horse. "12 minutes before race number 10, we've got this race here. And oldie's delusional right now. He's got a horse he likes that's 61-1. Top GSR. 1% chance of winning. Who's lost by a combined 32, 22, 18. I love that you're such a GSR homer, but you're smoking something on this one, oldie. Dan says second time in the, well, that was a maiden claimer. So the thing about it is, Dan, you're only about 5% chance of winning first time against winners. But this is just a really interesting group of winners. I mean, I don't like that this horse was right there last time out the stretch and then all of a sudden loses by 7. I don't like that at all. I don't like that. It makes me not like the horse, and the horse is 9-1. This one is stretching out, and that was a strong maiden group. Wesley Ward, connections are good. I'm starting to grow. This horse is starting to grow on me. Let me look at the GSR plus. I think he's a sprinter. So sometimes you can do a process of elimination. This horse has never been on the synthetic. I kind of like the 3 a little bit. Scotty Longshot. I'm going to say 3-6. That's it. I'm not looking anymore at this race. I'm going to say 3-6. I'm rooting for you, oldie. I'm just having fun with you, but there's no chance this horse is winning. Oh, you're going to do, okay, you're going for it. You're all or nothing, Keith? Oh, you're killing me right now. Okay, we got to look at it closely then, Keith. I'm going to say, I'm going to bet right now because I like the 3 and the 6. So I'm just going to at least do a small, I'm going to do, here's how I'm going to play this. I'm going to do an exacta box 3-6, and I'm going to bet both of them to win since they're not the favorites. If the internet will ever work.
Field of 11 to go. 2.5 to 1 favorite. Awesome walk and roll from the Cassie Born. 3 to 1 second choice. Mr. Everything as Rock Keys goes in. Off the shelf coming in from New York for start for the DeLong barn, 6-1 for Ricker and Nix.
And my internet was working faster. I'd probably do a trifecta, but I'm not even messing with it. It's too frustrating.
Mr. Everything on the far outside has loaded alfalfa coming forward. El Ahijado. Salguero going forward, 32-1 on that one, as Kenya Road comes up.
Well, at least we've been able to get through the show, which is amazing. I didn't think we'd be able to do that. I like 3-6. Good luck, you guys.
Still working. Get Kenya Road in. Now he's chased in, just one left, waiting on base.
You're like me, Keith.
On base goes in. They are at the post. And they are off.
It's like 11%, Keith, or Coach.
Hard hustle to get to front with a couple whip tap urges. Hug the money is displaying.
It's very low.
Outside of him.
Very low.
Will be stacked up 3 wide while racing third. So into the first turn to the inside, El Ahijado. There's Kenya Road to apply the heat. These two on even terms as Hug the Money's backed off in third. Jimmy Jazz to the inside racing fourth. Mr. Everything out in the clear while fifth.
You got 2 long shots dueling right now.
Racing 6, Alfalfa keyed up.
8 seems to be sitting a nice trip. The 11 horse is sitting a nice trip. Good position. If I had 1 horse's position right now, I'd probably take the 11. But 3 seems to be moving nicely as well.
And the pace is on, flying up top. El Ahijado and Kenya Road. Hug the Money is under stout restraint, but moving closer third. Jimmy Jazz to the inside, tucked in.
6 has not made a move yet. He seems to be on his own right now and making a move. He actually seems to be moving nice. Kind of saw this because I thought this race was cheap and these horses would stop. I like this. Wow, the 6 is really making a move. I really want to see the 3 get through. I think the 3 has horse, but just can't get through. All these horses are stopping. Come on, 3. Come on. I know you're better than this. Go through on the rail. 6 is going to win. I mean, just moving easy. Come on, 3. Come on, 3. Get through. Get through. Oh! Gonna get third. Son of a gun. 6, 7, 3.
They win by about 5 in the end. The front man was second, then a 3 or 4 horse photo for third in 136 and 3.
Who was that 7? Why couldn't you stop? Nine to 5 on the 6 horse. 7 horse. Front man ran good. We just needed the 3. Boom, you got that, Coach? Nice. 6 minutes before Sam Houston race number 10. This is going to be the last race. Yes. Italiano. You got to be ready at all times, don't you, Rodney? Right on. Way to go, Mike. First and third, I know. We're spot on, though, Gary. Maybe it's going to go over to tomorrow. The 6 was the gelded horse. Was he just gelded? I mean, because he just won, too. The 6 wasn't gelded. The 7 was gelded. Yeah. As far as win percentage goes, they're 11% to win after being gelded. So I'm just saying, like, I didn't run second off of being gelded, but I'm guessing it's a lot higher. Thanks, Brian. Nice, Gabe. Hey, that would have been nice if the 3 got there too, because the 3 was 7-1. So that would have been nice. And that last minute, the 6 got bet. Looked good. Looked good to me. Nice style. When you do a process of elimination, you look at a horse and you go, I like him. And then you look at all the other horses and you're like, man, okay, chance. You're like, okay, well, maybe the 6 horse is the horse. And that's kind of what the process in my mind the way it was. Good form, looked good, dropped in class last time, was facing tougher horses at Woodbine. Liked the track because, of course, Woodbine's a synthetic track as well. All right, let's get out to Sam Houston. We're alive in the Daily Double. The horse was gelded. You were gelded last night, Dan, or the horse was gelded last night? Michael. Okay. Last race of the evening for us. So let's finish out. So we're alive in the Daily Double. Do you guys remember who we put in the Daily Double? I mean, I can look in Express Bet because I know I played it. My wagers. Let's see. 4. I have 2, 3, 8, 9, 10. Who else is alive to that? 2, 3, 8, 9, and 10. Oh, you know, Mike, it was probably a good move on your part. Let me tell you. I can tell you a story about that. No, but I'm not going to. Let's just put it this way. Long story short, my ex had me also get gelded, and thank God she did. I owe her a debt of gratitude, that's for sure. That is for sure. Oh, my God. All right, we got to do a vertical. I mean, some of us are alive in the Daily Double. I didn't look to see what they're paying. Clearly, my daughter's not watching the show because she keeps calling me. I'll call her back. She wants to know if there's a place. You're alive as well, Gary? Okay. 2, 3. Oh, you did 2, 3, 4, 5, 8? Did I mess up or did you just go away from me? Because I went 2, 3, 8, 9, 10. Did I purposely go away from the 4? Like I put can finish. What did I don't know why I went away from the 4, but I went away from it. Kevin, you're on 2, 5, 8. Pat, you're alive to the 2. She wants a nail appointment. Yeah. 2, 3, Dan. All right, let's do a vertical. You can see my notes on the 5. Scotty Longshot. I'm not saying the 5 can't be in the money, but Caldwell's 0 for 26 with first-time starters. I can't do it. Eric, you're alive to the 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wow. And coach, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, and 10. You know, I got to tell you, probably the best part of this. I'm not sure, Pat. I don't know how to answer that. It's off turf. But I love that everyone's doing not that we all have to do different things, but you guys are, all of us are doing, you guys are doing things. You're listening to me and you're adding, and you do it, but that's the best part of it. So Anthony, you're on the 8. First time starter, Steve Asmussen, bred for turf, but could just be classier than these, no doubt. Devil Dogs alive to the 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right, let's do a trifecta here. We'll do it for $8. I have to change that because I had locked it. Clear all positions. Let's redo it. All right, 2, 3, and 8. I'm just not even going to argue with it. I like the 9. I did like the 9, so I'm going to add that. And how about the 7 getting bet? But I've got prefer routing. And I thought the 10 deserved a look. Jeez. No. I don't, you know what? I'm not even giving you, I don't know what to do here for a trifecta. Sorry. I have no clue. I really don't. I thought this was the toughest race on the card.
Runners have reached the gate. It's post time. Post time for the 10th and final field of 10. Houston High 5. Back tomorrow, first post time, 6:45.
Hey, Nathan. Everything is good. Mike, you've got the 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. I feel like it's good luck when all of us tell what we've got to, you know, root for each other. You're hedging on the 9, Coach? Brian, you got the 3, 9, 10? Let's just cash. Let's just finish off so we can go into tomorrow and be great. It'll be great. I'm interested in the way the 8 runs. Asmussen. This horse is so bred for turf, it's not even funny. But you got Asmussen, but he doesn't bring his classier horses here. So the 8 is no cinch. It's just not. None of these horses that seem for Asmussen that seem like they should run good when he brings them here. Why would you run the horse here? This is a turf horse all day long. Why is this horse not on a main, bigger circuit on the turf? We'll see. Good luck, Justin. You did 200 worth of gibberish? Okay, Keith, good luck, brother. Rooting for you, man.
In the front of the gate there for the 5. Goes in.
I love the starter here. Watch him. He's just like, boom. He goes like this. Watch him. Classic.
This heartbreaker to the outside.
I thought the 10 might run good. This 10's fast.
All set.
Boom. You didn't do it that time. Look at the 3. Wow. Broke out nicely. 8's showing some speed. Okay. I see you. You're in 3rd right now. 7. 7 was getting bet. I don't have the 7. So I'm definitely not rooting for the 7. He's running nicely, though. So's the 3. I'm really worried about the 7 right now for me.
Swift Red Bird doing it nicely on the front end. It's got a quarter mile left to go. Swift Red Bird to the inside. Texas Red Bell to the outside. Also trying to run on comes Rosie James.
I mean, how live was this 7? God, he's going to win, isn't he? Come on, 3. Come back. Yeah, he's going to win. I'm going to lose this daily double. This horse is bred to go long. But some of you had it. Mike, you had it. Devil Dog, you had this. Eric had this.
Might have won the photo there with Swift Red Bird. Miss Heartbreaker finished 5th at 1:05.7.
Good job, guys. And that's a nice payoff, too. Brad, you had that. That horse is 20-1 morning line. That's nice. Yeah, the 8 ran good. This horse prefer routing. Ran huge. Danny Payne. I mean, that horse was ready to go. No question. You had that, Alan? Nice. Yeah. Nice, Eric. Yeah, definitely good. Devil Dog had that. Mike had that. You had that. Nice. Coach, we didn't have that. Pat, Dan, we didn't have that. Gary, Keith, Kevin, Brian, Anthony. You had that? You had it for $3. All right, Coach, we'll see you tomorrow. Nice, Pat. I know, Charles. Yeah, I didn't have that. I mean, okay. I don't think I had the 7. because my notes said that I felt like the horse needed longer, but sometimes that just doesn't apply here. Let's see my daily double. No, I had 2, 3, 8, 9, 10. That's okay because I had the horse to win, so I covered myself, so I'm okay. I'm okay. I don't think I bet that, so I ended up okay. Yeah. All right, KP, we'll see you tomorrow. Billy, we'll see you tomorrow. Way to go on the double. Dan, thank you. Yeah, I will, Keith. I'm going to bring it. Brian, all you guys. Gary. Yeah, it's going to be fun tomorrow. Jay, Alan, Rodney, thank you guys so much. Charles, Coach, we're going to bring it tomorrow. I'm going to be ready. We'll see. Billy, I said the 7 needed longer, so I don't know what you heard, but I'm glad you had it either way. I don't know what you, Billy, you might have, I don't know, maybe those beers they're catching. But whatever you heard, yeah, I mentioned the 7. Now, yeah, I did. Let's see what my notes are. I'm pretty sure I said the horse needs longer. Should be better routing. So, yeah. I'm pretty sure this was a sprint race. Good night, Brad. Way to go. Glad you had that. You would have made more with the 8. I'm glad you guys had that. It was mixed, right? Some of us hit, some of us didn't. It's definitely it's not Sam Houston, honestly. You really, I mean, look at some people are winning. We'll see you, Tim. Thank you so much. I appreciate you joining. Thank you all. Oakland Park opening day tomorrow, guys. It's going to be a lot of fun, and we'll see you Saturday. We got Saturday Sam Houston show. Personally, I disagree with the take there on the Sam Houston. These prices have been fantastic. Maybe you're trying to hit it too cold. We talked about this from Sam Houston series number 1. We should be spreading out more and not trying to hit it so cold because there's horses coming in from everywhere. You've got these first-time starters. What have we seen too? Asmussen first-time starters are not winning here. Good night, Chris. Thank you so much. I will, Billy. Way to hit that daily double. Thanks, Aldo. Yeah. It's going to be fun. 1 o'clock Eastern time tomorrow. So 10 o'clock Pacific. Coach Harris, thank you so much. Keith, I appreciate it. No, I can't. I'm not going to. I want to get handicapping Keith on this. And you know what? I feel like we ended kind of on a little bit of a positive. It'd been better, maybe we all hit that last one, but yeah, Chris, you got it. Yeah, evidently we're still having internet issues, but all right, everybody. Hey, thank you so much for watching. Sorry about the internet issues, but we toughed through it. And tomorrow should be a fun show. Hopefully we're hard-lined. We shouldn't have any issues. Hopefully we won't. And we'll have some great energy and it'll be a lot of fun and hopefully we'll win some money. I'm going to study up and we'll see you tomorrow night, everybody. Okay. Have a good night. Thank you.